city life. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, city life. Swear it's just a city life, city life. She living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, city vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. Ayy, city life. City life, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah, that's all good. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life, city life. Swear it's just a city life, city life. She living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, city vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the action of the prelims of Oktagon 91. They're back in Germany, and whenever they're back in Germany, you know it's going to be a sick show. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. We will be streaming this entire card, and then we will also be covering UFC. We will be covering Rise 200. We might even sneak another show in tomorrow as well, and then Lamino Shuto. Yes. I'm going to make my, how many attempts is this now, Half Dead Frank? My 7th attempt. But anyways, good to see everybody. I am house sitting / dog sitting for my buddy. The boys are chilling here in the background. You guys probably can't see them, but let's join in on the action here. Let's get right to it, ladies and gentlemen. Oktagon 91, and we have Patrik Shebak versus Altin Zenui in this one. The Albanian is 4-0 as a pro. He's the big favorite in this one. I'll get you guys' comments in just a sec. They're just making their walkouts right now, so I want to just get you guys familiar with these gents here. Like I said, 4-0, undefeated, and he's had all his fights in Oktagon. He's beat a 3-0 guy, 5-0 guy, 3-2 in his debut, and as an amateur went 26-5. And competed in IMAF and GE MMAF or MMAF. Patrik Shebak 4-0 as well. Matching records, one of their O's has to go. He is 23 years of age. He beat a 2-1 guy, 2-2. And as an amateur, 14-2 as an amateur as well. Hey, what's up, Mystic? Let's go, Super Boys. Chris Cushman, what's good? Dude, I'm so stoked. Literally, I got so much coffee. I got so many snacks ready. Gary really pissed. I skipped on my haircut this week, but fuck it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What's up, Enrico? It is on Oktagon.tv. I bought the pay-per-view, $20 USD. It is like a triple screen type of day. The next fight, Shebak versus Zenuni, is about to start. I'll give you guys live play-by-play commentary reaction. And, of course, live interaction with all you guys. RFA tonight as well. No need to come on stream. The song is a banger. Yes, shout out to our friend. His MC name is Duflazi, but we know him as Funkmaster Flay. All right, they're being announced in the cage right now. Once they begin, we'll give you guys a live updates. If you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. We don't care about our Twitch account. And eventually, I'll be signed out, and I'll never be able to sign in again because I don't even remember my login information. It's just connected to the streaming program, so I'm like, fuck it. May as well bring some of the Twitch homies over yonder. Oh, Raph is on right now. Oh, shit. Dulatov fight got canceled, but this has been a good card so far. I know, dude. It's like, what the fuck? We barely see his brother in the UFC. Now we can't even see the younger one in Oktagon. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. I don't have my soundboard, so round 1. Let's get it on. Let's get it. Keep the comments coming, guys. It's going to be a great day. Mixed martial arts. Nice left hand. Oh! By Shebak, but Zenuni looking for the takedown here early. Again, Shebak has the height and reach advantage. Zenuni, big favorite here. Underhooks. 439. How's my mic sound, by the way? I'm using the lapel mic, so I know it's not as good as the studio one. All right, escapes the clinch, but nice left hand by Shebak. Shebak with the left hand as well, utilizing his jab well. Low kick by Shebak. Oh, Zenuni's got some good head movement. Nice left jab by Zenuni. Dude, he's massive for lightweight. Oh, right uppercut and left hand by Zenuni. Zenuni, head movement. Oh, Zenuni with the left. Right hand by Shebak. Oh, they're thrown in the pocket. Zenuni, now looking for the double leg. Hey, thank you, thank you. I'm house sitting for my buddy. He left me some snacks, but I had to go grab like some dinner stuff and breakfast stuff. That's why I was a little late. And if you guys were on the stream yesterday, this is all I'm going to say. Oh, he got the takedown. He got the takedown. Doing that Habib block. Asked the mat back to the cage by Shebak. Posturing up as Zenuni. I'll say this, if you guys were in the stream yesterday, you will understand this reference. The reason I didn't stream again last night after PFL, oh, back up to the feet, and Zanuni picks up Shibek and slams him to the ground. It really is. Conor McGregor back. I'm still knocking on wood. Still knocking on wood. Let's hope he doesn't get injured as he enters the cage. Wearing some damage on the top of his nose is Shibek. He's back down to the ground, ass to the mat, back to the cage. Zanuni trying to drag his hips out. Yeah, if you guys were watching yesterday, the reason I didn't stream last night is because as I'm draped in the Lebanese flag, nice back take, I delivered the TV. Back up to their feet. Zanuni was trying to get on the back of Shibek, but Shibek's just too tall, man. Oh, another beautiful takedown by Zanuni. Slams him to the ground, but Shibek right back up to his feet. Body lock. Haven't been able to make any of the weekday streams. The work has been insane the last few weeks. Hopefully it slows down in a month or so. This week was just special because we had midweek streams. And I was busy Thursday. I didn't even get to cover AC. Another takedown, and there's the back take. There's the back take. But I'm glad work's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. You out of 4th Street? What? Oh, back take. Looking for the rear naked choke. Doesn't get under the chin. No, I mean, my buddy's house is a nice place. 213. I'm dog sitting / house sitting. I mean, I streamed from here before. Like, I think literally 2 weeks ago. Back take again, but that right hook is gone. But now looking for the back mount. Able to get that hook back in is Zanuni. Oh, actually, never mind. The right hook is not. Okay, now it's in. Now it's in. Now it's in, chat. Now it's in. Doesn't have the body triangle secured yet. Oh, literally when I was out grabbing breakfast, I saw someone with the same hat. We did one of these. I said, Machaev. He said, what? And just kept walking. 128. Not quite. I mean, body triangle secured now, but he's kind of on his side versus his back. All right, now he's got the back body triangle secured. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Softening him up. And trying to roll out of this to Shibek. Shibek looked good on the feet early, but doesn't have an answer. The content wasn't bad. Hey, glad you enjoyed it. I listened to Death Cab was live here in Minneapolis last night. And I'm going to Blue and Exile in a couple of weeks. I'm fucking stoked on that. And then Con in September. 51 seconds. Still trying to work to get that rear naked choke. Your body triangle secured, even though Shibek is on his knees right now and trying to get back up to his feet. It's a full-on backpack by Zanuni. Back up to his feet, Shibek, but Zanuni body triangle still on his back. Maybe he lets it go now, though. 30 seconds to go. Charlie horse. Straight up Charlie horse. Go and find the last. Fucking Charlie horse by Shibek. Love it. Love it. Find the Lauren American head charge. I'll face in Wisconsin for the next show. You going? No, I'm going to go to their September one in Minneapolis, though. And that is it. Unless I can get a group of homies to go for like a weekend and we can go to like fucking Spotted Cow and shit, which I highly doubt is the case these days. All my fucking friends are parents and busy and shit. But I do want to, and I'm going to go to the Minnesota one. Your boy Dylan's on the card. Fuck, well, maybe I should go. Yo, are you going? Fuck, if Curtis Clark goes, maybe we maybe I do go to that one. First round is going to Zanuni. I hate parents. They most likely. All right. What's that, John? Yeah, again, on the feet, Shibek looks good. He was utilizing his range and honestly setting the tone early. But damn, this fucking mic. Oh, hold on. The sound's probably way worse like this. I need to upload these pics of Dylan. Oh, nice right hand. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I don't have my soundboard. Oh, throwing shots in the pocket again, just like in the first round. Oh, each of them landed a big right hand, but Zanuni with a better one and actually forcing Shibek to go for the takedown. Shibek looking at that left single leg. Really not understanding why the rematch was needed, but let's go, Jotko. The rematch was needed because they're in fucking Germany. And they make some fucking money off their German cards. Oh, big right hand. I'm going to fly out there for the Minnesota card. I'm not paying tolls to Illinois again. Yeah, but fuck the tolls in Illinois. 415. Damn. Okay, yeah. Let me know or send me some clips of him if you have some, or just his fights on YouTube. Good to see you, No Chill. Good to see you. 356. The takedown is Zanuni landing in half guard. Yo, I started a little bit late. So we're gonna go over everything, but this fight's been good so far. Aaron Abe won, so it's a good fucking day. Finally getting back in the win column. Well, actually, I guess he is on a 3-fight win streak, but still, it was a little tough there for our boy, for our Welsh brother. So I'm so glad he got the win. He's always fun to watch, despite I think he's better than his record shows. Oh, got you. Dylan is good though. We got it. Well, that's just gonna make the win that much sweeter. Trying to get him out right now is Zanuni. Good job by Shibek, who's kind of crawled his way back to the cage, pressing the left side of the body up against the cage. Their rematch because last fight was a tournament final. This one is for the actual title. There you go, MMA Journal. What would we do without you? When is the Wisconsin card? Is that the next LFA? Or is it like the one before Minnesota? Because I know the last time they were in Minnesota, they did, what was it? North Dakota or South Dakota right after. Losing the back take just because he couldn't get that left hook in. Okay. What are my thoughts on today's UFC co-main event? Just give me 1 second. If nothing happens here, excuse me. If nothing happens here in this exchanges, we'll dive into a little bit. Oh, trying to reverse and get back up to his feet. Excuse me. And he did for a second with Shibek, but then taken right back down is Zanuni. And Zanuni trying to lock up the hips and drag Shibek off of the cage. Ask them that back to the cage. I think Patty proved that he's tougher than a lot of us gave him credit for. I think if it goes the distance, he'll probably steal 2 rounds. I think on the ground there's gonna be a lot of fun scrambles. I think on the feet, God, Patty doesn't wear a lot of visible damage though. I just think on the feet they're both gonna get hit with some big shots, but Benoits have proven to hurt guys. So I don't think Patty gets finished. I think it's going to be a close decision. He probably sneaks it out or maybe dominates in the grappling exchanges. But I really like the matchup, man. And I have not been a Patty guy throughout his entire career. I got a lot of respect for him after the Gaethje fight. Back up to the feet. It's now Shibek who's trying to control the body, but grabbing that left single or that right single leg was Zanuni. Zanuni trying to get him back to the ground. Oh man, and Zanuni evades the takedown, body lock. Let's see if we can get one more takedown here in the final 40 seconds. It is. And he gets tired. He generally goes balls to the wall early. So, all right, little judo and trying to get into mount is Zanuni. Doesn't get into mount, but he'll settle in kind of like a side control. Shibek is on his right hand or on his right side, but now Shibek's rolling, and Zanuni looking to get his back here. Yeah, this is Curtis Clark. Surprise. The only way I see Patty winning it. I do think Patty's the better grappler out of the two. And he's bigger than BSD. So we'll see if he's stronger, but he is bigger. So We'll see. We'll see. All right, that is it for the second round. That is it for the second round. Shibek looks a little dejected. Didn't even wait for his corner to bring in this duel. Just sits on the ground. We'll see the live scoring in a moment. But maybe BSD is the first one to knock that Scouser out. We'll see. We'll see. Not much we're looking forward to this card. I think it looks slow as fuck. That's just my thing. It's like how much slower is Max gonna look at 170? I don't think he's gonna look that much slower at 170. It's just like I know sometimes ring rust isn't a thing if you take a year off, but 5 years off, man. We'll see. We'll see. I will say this: pleasantly surprised with like the fight week, and a lot of people were ripping on the press conference. And again, every single UFC press conference is boring, but like Connor's bits were good. People were like, "Oh, they're forced." I didn't think they were forced. I think that if anything, he tried to like hold back a bit, and like the old Connor just kind of like seeped through. Yeah, dude, Curtis has been stoked because you got him at like minus 155 or some shit like that. All right, round 3 has begun and going right to the body lock is Shibek. Shibek with the right hand. Shibek's tired. Shibek's tired. Left hand. Beautiful left hand by Zanuni. Ah, okay, okay. Takedown again by Zanuni. Zanuni getting that right hook and trying to get the back of Shibek again. Dude, I'm still Rise 200 tonight too. Well, not tonight, tomorrow morning. You have to buy the pay-per-view. I tell you every single week, Draco. I tell you every week. And it's all, yeah, I think it's 14 euros or $20 USD. So it definitely doesn't break the bank. KSW is still cheaper, but back up to their feet, clinching. Good to see you, by the way, Draco. Good to see you. How's your weekend going? I just wrote that in the chat for everybody who's here as well. Like, Oktagon wiped the fucking internet clean. 301? No, absolutely not. We even follow each other on Instagram. 301? Or should I forget about Rise? That card is stacked, expected for their 200th event. Back take, both hooks, and actually, Zanuni trapped that left arm of Shibek. Let's see if he can use that to his advantage and get that right arm under the chin early. Body triangle, secured, back take. The left arm is still trapped. Let's see if Zanunin, with 2 minutes and 33 seconds, can get that. Well, I mean, he's just punching the side of his head right now, so I don't think he's even going for that right arm under the chin. All right, left arm is free. That is Shibek, but the body triangle is still secured. Still on the back. Shibek rolls onto his knees, but now back mount by Zanuni. Shibek's trying to get back up to his feet, but Zanuni locked. Hey, what's up, Loki Day? Good to see you, brother. Just came. How do you see the fights, man? Is Zanuni winning or is it hard? Zanuni's dominating the ground game. In the first round, they each were landing good shots in the striking exchange, but he's been absolutely dominating the ground game. Like I just said in the live chat, you got to buy the pay-per-view for Oktagon. Yes, they did. 139. Still on his back is Zanuni. Zanuni now just ground and pound. He's like, whatever, I'm not even going to go. Oh, no, sorry. Shibek's on his back. Shibek's on his back. Great reversal by Shibek. Shibek now. Oh, my God, Shibek. What a comeback. What a comeback. Oh, my God. Shibek. He's got that body lock tight. Shibek. Body. Dude, Oh my God, he's got those fucking long-ass limbs. Long-ass limbs. Oh my goodness. What a, like, night and day, bro. Okay, then this must be a troll pretending to be Draco here, guys. And getting out of it was Zanuni. Shebek looked like the way more time. Oh, Zanuni with the takedown. Zanuni with the late takedown. Right into the guard of Shebek, and the crowd going crazy. Looks like he's going to ride it out. 31 seconds. Zanuni. Trying to stay on top. "13 seconds remaining." I mean, there should be Zanuni. A few elbows from the bottom, but nothing crazy by Shebek, and that will do it. Wow. So Zanuni is going to take this 2 rounds to 1, but Shebek actually gave him probably the toughest fight. Some early striking exchanges that were tough by Zanuni. He actually got cracked a couple times. Was able to out-grapple him in the first round. He was able to out-grab Shebek in the second. Shebek saw his leg on the ground, huffing and puffing. Shebek digs deep in the third round and is able to actually out-grapple Zanuni for most of the round. Zanuni does get the reversal, does get the takedown, and gets on top at the end, but I still don't think that will win him the third round. Excuse me. They both retired in that third round. One of their O's is going to go, and it's likely going to be Patrik Shebek. Impressive stuff indeed. Always the Oktagon German cards are stacked. I almost just like started it right on time, but I was like, fuck, I gotta get some shit or else I'm not gonna be able to eat tonight. I'm not a big snacker. My buddy's got some snacks here, but I've been purging him of all his healthy snacks. All right, we're waiting the official decision. We have one more prelim, and that is the Cage Wars legend himself, Mick Stanton against Kamil Oniszczuk. And he fought in Bellator, I think, a couple times. Yeah, 2 times he lost, but did well in ACA, Babylon. Better than his record shows of 12-5, but Mick Stanton. Oh, Mick Stanton, dude. Let's fucking go. We still don't have the official decision, by the way. Shebek actually outstruck Zanuni. Wow. 29-28. Yeah. Altin Zanuni takes this one 2 rounds to 1. I think it's the right decision, but yeah, Shebek, he's legit, man. And his frame for 155, he's fucking huge. And yeah, sorry, Loki. He seems like a good prospect. His boxing is really good. His grappling is really good. Like, pretty well rounded, if you ask me. Now he's 5-0. All right, he's being interviewed now in the cage. Fucking Mick Stanton. I thought he retired, bro. He's saying it wasn't my best performance. I like Stanton's grappling here. Let's see how it goes. He's a vet, and Palokaj is underrated. Wild odds in that co-main. Yo, I have to say, look, I'm fucking excited for the UFC card here today. Like, because I started this stream late, I'm not going to end it early, but I was thinking about pulling the Borjas. Well, yeah, hopefully, I mean, there's title fights on this one. We're probably going to miss the first hour of UFC as we cover this. I'll have it on in the background so we can obviously talk about it. But yeah, it's a long ass UFC card. They went ham on this one after the short Freedom 45 card. Great. Short but sweet Freedom 45 card. All right, for those who want the results of the last fights, Furkan Ugar won via Darce choke. Arenabi, baby. Fucking love Arenabi. He's just fun to watch. He doesn't get a lot of finishes, but he's fun to watch. And then the big boys here. Wagner in Germany knocks out the American. Ewan Tagner beats Mawan. Hamras beat Renica choke early in the first round. We kind of all knew that one was going to occur. And then Zanouni in a great fight against Patrik Shibek, where he had his toughest test yet. And to wrap up the prelims before we jump over to the main event, which again, stacked main event, man. Akipa's fighting, Kincl's fighting, Palokaj's fighting. I mean, co-main event. Honestly, co-main event might be like the people's main event here. I know everyone's dying to see the rematch. But I'm definitely more excited for the co-main event. What fight is your favorite on the card? It's weird that this guy Draco, who I know is a subscriber, again, literally, I seen him on Instagram, connected there. It's weird that he's so focused on my first comment of me saying every single week to every single one of you, you have to buy the pay-per-view. It's weird that he's so fixated on that and, you know, not the actual fights like the rest of you in the chat. I don't know. I find that kind of weird, Draco. I find that kind of weird. But you do you, brother. You do you. I'll tell you what. I will send you to a better channel where you can ask them for links and talk about not joining their chat or joining their chat every week. Because I'm pretty sure we got all of our homies who are live here today. I don't know. I think Skate, yeah, Skate's still on the mend. But yeah, we got Pick'em MMA who's going to be streaming. We got Main Card Minute, really good channel there. Yama, highly recommend you go check out Yama. He's covering a ton of events today as well. There you go, Draco. Have a good one, buddy. We'll see you next time. And next time I'll say the same thing. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Oktagon wiped the internet clean. Close between co-main and main event. I think Kerim is going to have to do better. Last fight was kind of shocking how he lost. I wish I could share highlights from Oktagon with you guys. I know on pretty much every other stream, we're able to catch up and watch highlights. Oktagon is not down for that life. KSW has gotten a little bit better. I think KSW understands what we do and is stoked that we like are loyal to covering them every single time they have an event. But yeah, Oktagon, they don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. They don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Dude, it's weird that you're so fixated on me mixing you up with somebody else. Again, there's so many better channels you can go hang out in. Have a good one. We're going to focus on the fight here, my friend. All right, Kamil Oniszczuk. He is 12-5 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. And he's the slight favorite in this one against old man Mick Stanton. Trains out of Killcliff and Olutobi team. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. 2-1 in Oktagon, 2-1 in ACA, and 0-2, like I said, in Bellator. Only been knocked out twice and submitted once. On a 2-fight win streak right now, David Zawada, older David Zawada, and Merrick Bartel. So 2 guys who definitely past their prime. God, it just feels like yesterday when Zawada was in the UFC. And yeah, I'll say this: Merrick Bartel, Did not expect this win. It was fucking awesome, but yeah. I don't expect him to win against Mick Stanton either. Let's be perfectly honest. Well, a young Mick Stanton, let's be perfectly honest. Right now, I understand why he's the favorite, and I didn't even know Mick Stanton was still fighting. I thought he retired after a yeyear ago. A 35, even a 35-year-old Mick Stanton, I think he absolutely out-grapples, out-pressures, out-smothers Kamil. Which I remember it was probably like 2 or 3 years ago. We covered a Mick Stanton fight in Cage Warriors. We were commenting on how, okay, yeah, he looks older, but he's still got a little bit of gas left in the tank. Let's see if there's still gas left in that proverbial tank. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 7 decisions, 2-1 in Oktagon, 0-1 in the PFL. But he's the former full contact contender and a Cage Warriors. Yeah, he beat the young Will Curry. That's what it was. That's what it was. We covered this event. I don't remember if we covered the James Webb one. Yeah, came over to Oktagon, beat an 8-1 guy, beat 13-7, lost to Kerim. Now he's going up against a Kamil. Oh man, I'm going all in on Mick Stanton. Probably not the smartest pick, but I'm picking this one with my heart. Stanton already grapple fucked a similar style. Yep. Hope he uses grappling early. It's funny how he doesn't have a lot of submissions. I guess he did used to stand and bang a little bit when he was younger, but he just got such a smothering style. How's everybody's weekend going, by the way? I know I started this a little bit late, but we are all in on the weekend. I already have the UFC stream up, so go drop a like. Right after the UFC, I'll probably cook myself a late dinner, but I'm going to get the Rise stream up right after UFC. We got I think UFC will probably end around midnight my time, 11 or midnight my time, so Central Time. No, it starts a little bit earlier, so 10 or 11 my time. And I think Rise is 2 a.m., 2 or 3 a.m. It might even be 1, so 2 or 3 a.m. Eastern. And I believe you can watch the Rise event for free on Abima if you have a VPN. Maybe even without a VPN. But for sure if you have a VPN. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you got? Do you got Kamil or do you got Mick Stanton? 29-39, 10-year difference. Kamil is a few inches taller. They got the same reach, though. That's a good question. Here, let me check since we have a little bit of time here. It is, yes, Friday. Well, Friday. Well, it's Saturday for you. It's Saturday for you. It's Friday for those in the States Pacific time, but it's early Saturday morning for you. It is on the 18th, 12 a.m. Eastern. Dude, I cannot wait for Tilinov to absolutely destroy Ota. I cannot wait. Well, I mean, Danny Sabatel is going to absolutely destroy Kashimura. I fucking whatever. Kashimura getting the title shots, whatever. But God, it's gonna be a fun fight. Jae-Hoon Lee taking on Shinosuke. That's gonna be sick. Dalpek against Hagiwara. Dalpek should dominate him, but man, it could end up being just an absolute war. Honestly, Urson versus Kondo, good fight. Morisuda versus Siwoo Park, good fight. Fucking Umeno's probably going to get a knockout. Who's the other guy? There was one other guy off the regional I was stoked to see. Where is he? Oh, Yoshimura. He's fun to watch. He had a tough fight in his first fight, and he still went to decision. I think he's going to beat Johnny Case. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. Yo, what is up? Yeah, it's awkward timing. Happy Saturday. How are you doing, brother? Got a fucking big day of fights. Connor's back. Sumo Rise 200. Are we going to get Skate off the couch for Rise 200? Do you think he should join us, even on his phone? He's just laying on the couch. You guys should ask him in his chat. All right, they're being announced right now, guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play, commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We will be covering UFC later. I already have that stream up. We will be covering Rise 200 live on the channel as well. Scott, I literally canceled my haircut appointments and fuck it. I'm going to go full hippie until the end of the summer. Or at least until I start melting away mid-August. Oh, so he's on Fighting Nerds now, no longer with Killcliff. Hell yeah. Like I said, they're still being introduced. Once the fight begins, we'll get to the action here, guys. Big shout out to everyone who joined us for a little PFL coverage as well as one championship yesterday. It was nice to get back in the one championship groove of things. All right, here we go. Dude, old man Mick Stanton. Look at the fucking height difference. I feel like we've said that every single time Kamil fights at this weight class, though. I feel like we comment on it every time. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get it on. I don't got my soundboard. House sitting, dog sitting. Boys are chilling behind me, wondering who the fuck I'm talking to. Low kick by Kamil. Okay, so there you go. Boxing champion before MMA and grappling for Mick Stanton. Because, yeah, I used to stand and bang a lot more. Oblique kick by Mick Stanton. Come on, Unk. High kick by Kamil. Stanton looking for that left single leg. Oh, he got Kamil down for a moment. Now trying to grab both as he pushes Kamil up against the cage. Body lock by Mick Stanton. Let's see if he can find that trip. 409. Stanton still working for that takedown. 355. Dude, it sucks that KSW and Oktagon are like at odds because we need to see Will Fleury versus fucking Phil DeFree. 341. Since Francis Ngannou's too scared to fight Phil DeFree, I know Will fucking Fleury would fight him. 333. Still up against the cage. Oh, Kamil now looking for the takedown. Stanton tried to reverse and they separate. Back at center, low kick by Stanton, left jab by Kamil. Low kick by Kamil. Stanton did not like that. Oh, nice entry by Stanton. And then he goes to the fucking Imanari roll as he grabs that left leg of Kamil, but can't finish it. And now on his knees, sprawled out is Kamil, and he's landing shots to the body of Stanton. 257. Back up to their feet. Oh. Stanton's like, wait. Dude, that's some Jedi mind tricks. Stanton literally told Kamil to wait, and he waited. That's hilarious. Kamil, what are you doing? I would have smacked that head and punched him in the face. That's hilarious. And Stanton gets the single leg. But back up to his feet. That's hilarious, is Kamil. Wait, let me up. Body lock by Mick Stanton. That was some fucking, these aren't the droids you're looking for type shit. 224. Couldn't drop and roll. Guys, smash that like button and subscribe. We're live for UFC. We're live for Rise 200. And we might be live tomorrow for this random Canadian MMA promotion. If we can find a link to buy the pay-per-view. $202. Oh, they evade the clinch again. Stan having a hard time getting Kamil to the ground. And he's up against the cage clinching. Low kick by Kamil, 152. 148, low kick by Stanton. Oh! Kamil hurt Stanton. He hurt Stanton. Stanton goes to the ground. Body shot hurt him. Stanton rolling. He's eating shots to the back of his head. Oh, and Kamil's just attacking the liver. Just attacking the liver. He went liver shot over head shot. Hammer fist by Kamil. And he enters the guard of Stanton. Oh my goodness, that hurt Stanton there. Fell to the ground. Real fight fans know Bobby versus Terrence and Lona versus Brandon going to be fight of the night contenders. Well, the thing is, Bobby's fight might just end in the first round. Is this going to be the first fight fucking Terrence McKinney goes to decision? Good to see you, Denial. 54 seconds. Stanton recovering here on the bottom, but he's going to lose his first round. That throw he tried was close. The size difference really helped Kamil. Yep. 33 seconds. Still in the guard. $20 seconds remaining. Stanton, those tiny legs looking for the high guard. That's the thing. Giannis can knock you out. I honestly think Giannis has the better boxing. I'm dog sitting from a buddy's house. I'm purging all his healthy snacks. But I had ended the first round, by the way. Why I started the stream a little late is I had to get like some eggs, got some ground beef, and just like some blueberries. something to snack on and eat while I'm streaming. But yeah. 10 grams of protein. He's probably gonna watch this and be like, bitch, you ate my beef sticks? Yup. I love Cody in his prime. Don't get me wrong. I feel like the Dominic Cruz fight kind of like overshadowed how open he leaves his fucking head. And just because you move a lot in the cage doesn't mean you have good footwork. Yeah, 10-9 by Kamil on all the judges' scorecards. And I don't think like Adrian Yanez is a world beater, but I do think he's an excellent boxer in mixed martial arts. It's the other things in Yanez's game that I think need to be rounded out. And at some point, he's just going to face a striker who's better than him. Oh, front kick again by Kamil. He understands the assignment. High kick by Kamil. Old man Stanton looking for the takedown. Stanton getting the takedown stuff, but he is pushing Kamil up against the cage. 434. No quitting the old man indeed, boys, but predictable footwork isn't good footwork in Cody or even TJ and Dom as the fight goes. It can be picked up. I mean, Chito even figured Dom out. Yep. God, Dom was fucking winning that fight, dude. I was so pissed. Not that I dislike Chito. It's just like he had a lower ceiling than I think we realized, and it just sucks that he just hasn't been in fun fights in a while. Stanton gets his takedown stuffed again. Banjo, there's a reason I didn't stream last night. I don't know if you saw the community post. Bridget, good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, up kick by Stanton. Kamil enters side control. The exit was the same every time, though. So he set himself up for failure, and Chito changes aiming at that point. Yeah. Chito's got good coaches, we'll say that. And Chito's a smart fighter now. He's almost too smart now. He's too smart of a fighter now. Too smart, it's almost, I hate saying timid, but it's almost like it's just too counter heavy. I believe every round he got closer to landing that kick and finally landed the finisher. You may be right. I haven't watched the fight in a long time. Kamil in the full guard of Stanton here. Stanton hasn't even locked the guard. He's just eating shots to the side of his face. All right, now Stanton trying to push him off. Stanton grabbing the shoulders. Stanton looking to try to reverse. Well, he better not be Thibodeau the Jourdain. Dude, as whack. I mean, he's from Quebec. What the fuck do you expect? I feel like some Minnesotans understand how just like wacky Quebecois are. And I love most of them. But them and the Newfies, they're a little whack, bro. It's like the Northern Albertans are a little whack. But Jourdain's a fucking killer, dude. He's a fun fighter to watch. And I'm hopefully his brother fucking eventually fights again. Love Jourdain. His social media is hilarious. Do you see the fucking cat in the tent fucking gimp weird ass shit recently? I'm glad I wasn't the only one who's commented all the gifs from that fucking, what was that? I think it's the play called Cats. That acid trip of a show that scarred me for life. I don't know why my parents showed me that shit or took me to that play when I was a kid. Dude, he's so funny. He needs his own show. He's too base, dude. Canada won't allow him. Still in the top position is Kamil. Rolling to his knees is Stanton here. Kamil with the body lock, though. Stanton's trying to get back up to his feet. Honestly, he's like the MMA version of Kenny Hotz. If his brother, I don't think his brother's as much of a character, but if they were, imagine if they had just like a YouTube channel or a YouTube show. Maybe I should reach out to them and be like, yo, need a producer? 105. Back take by Kamil, but only the right hook in. And Stanton's trying to roll to his left. Isn't it funny how those two guys, Tapology picks, are from Bellator and Cage Wars, and yet they're fighting at Oktagon right now? I believe it's on them to update it, though. I believe it's like when I believe it's on them to. Oh no, never mind. Their own accounts they update. Oh, looking for a Soloyev stretch? Yup. Oh, heel attempt by Stanton. 35 seconds remaining in the second round. He's looking for it. He's cranking it, but needs his hips on the other side. Hey, fellas, I got an idea. And je parle français, so they'd gotta be stoked. They could just fucking tabernacle this, Gaulis that the whole time. Looks like he was setting up a Kimura. 15 seconds left. What the fuck? And the ref's standing them up? Oh, he got hit in the balls. Yeah, he hit him. He leg kicked him in the head. That's what it was. That should be legal. It was a little push kick. I literally thought it was a toe poke to the eyes. But no, it hit him a little bit in the chin. So why are they standing them up? That makes no sense, dude. You'd think they'd give Mick. Oh, that's so bad, dude. That's so bad. That just cost Nick the fight. Or Mick the fight. Oh, man. Okay, we're going to talk about it after the round ends. Going for one last takedown stuff. Okay, this is why the ref, I'm 90% sure this is why the ref didn't start him back in that position. So, Mick Stanton has the heel. Now, the heel hook is by no means locked in. If anything, his hips need to be on the other side, over on the other side. But he has that position. They take away that position after he gets fucking kicked on the face on the ground. So it was a little shove. I think it should be legal anyways, spear rule set. But the ref can't get back that position because then he could just instantly contort the knee and it's over. So he stood him back up. That's bullshit. Bullshit. You should have just given back the position. Cleaning my house and doing dishes before card starts, I'll lock in when it drops. Ah, that fucking sucks. Like, I understand what, I mean, fuck. And maybe Mick was just too tired to be like, all right, I'll stand up. But you got to imagine that probably his corner was like, no. There's 15 seconds. It looked like he was going to end on the top position before the kick. Oh, okay. Still, should just put him back on the ground. But anyway. Activate always the voice of reason as I get fired up. All right, round 3, 2 rounds to none for Kamil. And Stanton slowing down. Round 3. Stanton with the left. Stanton with the right. Stanton now looking for the takedown again. Can't get it. Kamil, great defense up against the cage. Instantly looking for the back take. Oh, okay. Well, then what the fuck, Melanie? What the fuck? Or Bellany. Another college humor throwback, by the way. That's why I tried to kick him away. Dude, that's bullshit that they stood him up. I hate that shit then. 427. Like, I kind of understood it if he still had the fucking leg locked. Or the heel locked. Just for safety. Because you start that crank, it's over. Oh, yeah. Not slowing him on the ground suck. But anyways, we're in the 3rd round now, so it doesn't even matter. Stanton looking for that trip. Yeah. I mean, he only had 15 seconds, but still. Stanton shooting now up against the cage. Can't even drag that left leg out from under Kamil. Kamil back up to his feet. Big shout out for watching, by the way. I know I'm not in my normal studio. I'm house sitting. Dog sitting for my buddy. The boys chilling in the background, wondering who the fuck I'm talking to right now. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. We will cover UFC after this and then Rise 200 early Sunday morning. 2 a.m., I believe. Stanton looking for the single now. Dude, Kamil, flawless takedown defense. Flawless takedown defense throughout this entire fight. And Stanton on his knees, sniffing crotch. Let's see if Kamil can get back up to his feet, but he lands a sneaky right elbow. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this 3rd round. Kamil just, landing shots on Stanton. Stanton back up to his feet. Let's see if he can grab a leg. As ass to the mat, back to the cage is Kamil, but he's got that right knee planted, so he can probably pop up. Stanton not doing anything with this position, though. Just holding on for dear life. Losing the position. Loses the left grip. And Stanton just does... I literally like what the commentary said. He just does not want to let go. 157. 152. Couldn't even get under that left leg to pull him out. Oh, Stanton now maybe trying for a late guillotine. Couldn't get that left arm over the neck. And a good job by Kamil for instantly popping back up to his feet. $138. Ref saying, let's work. Let's work. Stanton dropped down to the knees again to look for the takedown. Do you guys know, does the main card start at the top of the hour, or are we just rolling on through? Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a great weekend. You excited for UFC and Rise 200? I think I am just as excited for UFC as I am for Rise. And yeah, I mean, this UFC card's fucking stacked, bro. The Rise, I don't even know half the fighters on there, but I know it's stacked. Rise number cards are always good, and this is their big 200. 45 seconds. Stanton kind of in the top position as the right knee is planted by Kamil. His left foot is on the ground, and Stanton's trying to knees him in. Barely a Charlie horse. McGregor Patty. Hell yeah, dude. The ref saying, let's work. Stanton now. Let's see if he can grab the neck later. Can't. 18 seconds. Stanton landing some left hands. More left hands by Stanton. Stanton now trying to grab the neck again. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Stanton landing some short knees. I mean, Stanton might take this round for control time and muffin shots, but it doesn't matter. He's going to lose the fight. Probably top of the hour, but they did start the prelim broadcast at 45 past. Yeah, so there's no rhyme or reason. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it. Even if Stanton takes that third round, he's going to lose this fight. And honestly, they might even just give Kamil the round. But I don't think Kamil land. He did land a few shots. And anyways, poor old man Stanton can't control the big Kamil. Oniszczuk. Oh, are they going back to Frankfurt for 94? Yeah, Heckerlin's back. Kamil takes up a suspect moments. Yeah, like that fucking referee. Like that fucking referee. It ain't beer o'clock yet, eh, chat? You know what's funny? More people are watching the the Ellison prospect highlight package that I posted more than even Stevenson. Stevenson's got like maybe 100 views. Ellison's like pushing. It just keeps rising. It was like 1,000 this morning. It's like 1,600 now. Crazy. Everyone just. There's even commenters being like, I'm here just to see how bad Ellison is. God, if he gets the fucking upset, that would be amazing. But Gable probably just going to out-grapple him and find like a Kimura or some shit like that. All right, here we go. Official decision. In Wisconsin, it is. Kamil wins this one. Unanimous decision. Surprise, surprise. He's like, hello, my friends. Hello, everybody. They're asking what he wants next. Oh, he's saying his contract's up. He sounds a little bit like Yannick Hansen. Seriously, I just looked up a map of the highest drinking countries or drinking counties in Wisconsin. Was like a dark purplish reddish color, which was like literally the highest part of the scale. I'm not surprised, dude. I'm not surprised. Wisconsin's like Poland. If you can look over the bar stool, they will serve you beer. Dude, and it's because fucking booze is so cheap there. I went to, so I have a friend who lives in Hudson, which is literally right across the border, right? And we'll go to these fucking dinky dive bars and literally $2 hams. I'm like, bro, even in the cities, a hams is $5, $6. Shit, man, even in Duluth, the hams is like $5. But fucking, you cross the fucking border, dude, and hams is $2. $2, no tax. Well, I mean, maybe there's a tax. But anyways. I literally have $2 left in my fucking wallet right now, and this could get me a beer in fucking Wisconsin and a good shitty beer in hams. Wisconsin gets a bad rap. I fucking love Wisconsin. I haven't spent too much time in the big cities, only the rural parts, and I'm digging it. So I can't wait to hit up like Milwaukee and shit. Waiting for it. All right, let's see if we get to the next fight right away, chat. But yeah, I do need to go to Spotted Cow for sure. Starting the main card with the heavyweight fight is great because it's likely going to end in a finish here. which means just less buffer time before UFC. It's like a blessing and a curse that UFC starts early. Like, if you were just a UFC fan, it's fucking awesome. But if you're a Saturday MMA fan, there's gonna be overlap with KSW and or Oktagon every single time. Okay. Let's explore, hit up some fight shows and breweries sometime. Am I losing my mind? I could have sworn you had a haircut yesterday. No, I just fucking literally did this yesterday. And yeah, I fucking bitched out of my haircut. Yeah, Gary was stoked. The TV recipient kind of liked it, so that wasn't the factor of why I bitched out. It's just I was gonna get an actual nice haircut, and I was rushed that day, and I was like, if I'm gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. I'm not just gonna come in here for a quick little trim and pay 50 fucking bucks. Yo, what's up, Josh? Or whatever it was, 40 bucks. Man, bun time for the fans. Honestly, before it's so fucking hot, got the AC pumping, and today is probably like the hottest day yet. It feels like the fucking hottest day yet. Even though I got the AC pumping here, I can still feel that humidity. And of course, just me being me, just always in my cold fucking icebox of a basement office. Didn't pack any short sleeve shirts, so it's either tarps off or fucking pit sweats on the city live stream. Although with me, tarps off isn't even tarps off because I'm a walking fucking carpet. All right, I'm giving it another 3 minutes. If it doesn't start in 3 minutes, or if we don't see like the tail of the tape or anything, I'm going to assume that starts at the top of the hour. Bro, the Northwest is the only spot on the map that isn't scorching hot. Yeah, dude, my buddies on the island said it's actually super nice. I don't mind the heat by any means. Like, I'm one of those guys who, like, if you're gonna live in a multi-climate area, take it all in. I take in all the winters. I take in spring or fall is my favorite. But I even take in all of spring. Like, I'm swimming in lakes in fucking April, dude. I don't give a fuck. Back home on the island and here. More May here, but and then people bitching and complaining about the summer. It's like, or about the summer. It's like, well, just hang on the sun for a little bit, cool off, go back. Dude, see, that's perfect. It's been like fucking 90 to 100 and humid as fuck, bro. Hell yeah, Josh. Hell yeah. Fight day and night. You guys staying up for Rise? Yo, Smoles, you gotta convince Skate to at least jump on a little bit for the Rise stream, as I'm gonna set that up after UFC. Okay, we're gonna start. It's gonna start at the top of the hour. It's gonna start at the top of the hour. Let me. All right, here we go. Intermission. Dude, they're talking about how the temperature is going up in the arena. I'm like, bro, you don't even know. But yeah, I'm gonna be covering Rise 200. I know Skate will probably be watching. I know he's still on the mend, but if he wants to jump on, I should just text him. But since we're live here and you guys are probably buzzing watching this in his Discord right now, just say that I will send him the link later when it is set up. Yeah, dude, it's scorching everywhere. Dude, I ran a couple errands this morning. I sat in my car for literally 10 seconds and I was drenched. I had to fucking take off my shirt. My buddy's cold plunge is set at 37 degrees. It's cold as fuck. I had the longest set. What was it, Thursday? Was that Thursday or Wednesday? Dude, I usually can only last 30 seconds, maybe a minute. It's that fucking cold. And I'm like slowly getting in. Ooh, it's fucking cold. I can maybe get it up to like my shoulder. I was submerged, fucking ears in, just like, I ain't getting out of this. And And you know, like the almost like the cold burn you get when you walk out of it and your muscles just like contract quickly. Well, like that almost felt nice getting out of that shit, dude. It was insane. Oh, I've never had a more soothing cold plunge in my life. It's weird because I hate like the ice, like dump ice into the fucking big thing. His cold plunge is like the Maserati of cold plunges. We've talked about it a few times. Self fucking cleaning. It grounds you before you even fucking enter because it's like lined with like what fucking metal. It's just insane. It's like Joe Rogan has this brand. Fucking Saudi princes order custom ones from Rodsko. It's fucking dope. So I've been using it as much as I can. But I will say I do miss the winters. Fucking rolling up to a frozen lake with the mobile sauna, getting hot as fuck, cutting a fucking hole in the ice and just chilling there, looking out on the fucking frozen lake. It's that's the best. Those are the best cold plunges. I heard the French and the Brits have literally have literacy or have literally front dying because it's so hot there. And AC isn't super common. I've heard that as well. The lines are shocked. It doesn't go that far. It doesn't go that far. But you can throw Epsom salts in there and the filter's so good it won't fuck it up. So like I went and saw their production facility and literally one of their engineers runs their tubes through acid for a year to test how much wear and tear so that they're like, okay, if acid barely wears this shit off, then all this other stuff that we advertise that you can run through it and filter should be fine. All right, I'll check it out in a little bit, especially in the UK. Yeah, it's pretty hot recently. Okay, 1 sec. I should bring up a YouTube tab because I don't. Yo, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Again, I know I'm not in my regular office right now, house sitting / dog sitting for the homie. All good, all good. Yo, what league is this? Yo, what is a PvP plug? It's been a while, brother. How you doing? I've had a fan with me for the last 3 weeks. Hey, always appreciate you hanging out with us here today, man. Can't fool me with those hairy knuckles, Isha. I know you're the real Wolfman. Dude, I know, right? And I actually burnt some of the hair off because my buddy's got a gas stove and I may have waved my hand too close to the fire. Literally. My eggs this morning had a subtle extra pepper. All right, what do you got for us here? Wait, what the fuck? Was this after she was knocked out? Whoa, okay, wait, hold on. What is the okay? Sabrina Van Dam choked out Lilia Platkova. Okay, I thought this was an intro at first. She passed out, and afterwards she woke, attacked the referee. Open Fighting Championship. Oh my god, is Oleinik okay? I know Oleinik was fighting today, and that scares me. Oh my god, so that's what she was celebrating. So she got the submission win. Oh my god, dude. So she's out. Dude, that's so fucking crazy. Dude, the refs like try not to laugh. Oh my god. You know what her movements reminded me of, like what are those crazy like churches that like, oh, I'm gonna possess you and power of Christ compels you. And these people are like going all crazy. That's what it reminded me of. That crazy Jesus voodoo shit. Oh, I'm just praying he gets into some grappling. Ref fucker. Dude, I saw people literally going at it on Twitter, like throwing fucking slurs at each other because of the AC debate. And it was the Americans were calling the UK folks stupid for not having AC, and the UK folks were calling the Americans pussies for having the AC. No joke. Yesterday on Twitter, I was probably like on the shitter, and I'm scrolling through, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is insane. Speaking in tongues. Thank you. Probably way more respectful to say that than, what did I say? Jesus voodoo shit. All right, it is Oktagon halftime, ladies and gentlemen. We know it's halftime. 10 more minutes till the main card starts. All right, I'm fucking sweating bullets right now. I'm going to grab some water and be right back. We're going to take a quick little break, but keep the comments coming. This is great. America churches. Is there a concert going on right now? Oh no, they're just panning to the audience. Ragging the pug. Yo, what's up, Sleeto? How's it going, buddy? Yo, we got 3 streams back to back today. Oktagon, UFC, Rise, and tomorrow, TJ Laramie's fighting in some random ass fucking Canadian promotion that hopefully we'll find a broadcast to. I'll pay up to $30 to $40 USD for that shit, Sleeto. And then Lamino on Monday. I'm gonna try to wake up. It's hot every 10 years one time. That is true. All right, 10 minutes till the main card starts. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to down this coffee and then grab some water because I'm dying here. Oh, it's a contender fight. Okay. Top contender fight. All right, let me know who you think is going to win on the other side in 2 to 3 minutes. We will be back to run down and break down this first fight on the main card. I want to hear who you think is going to win. I also want to hear what other shows are you looking forward to, and or fights are you looking forward to today? Are you all about the kickboxing in Rise? Are you all in on the UFC today? Is there some other random ass promotion going on that you guys are like, Isha, City Life MMA? This is what the hardcores are watching here today. I grew up in black churches, very odd place, honestly. I've gone to a few services. Funny enough, I majored in religious studies in college. I'm not a religious guy myself, but I was born in a religious family. And then I've gone to almost every religious ceremony other than some of like, let's be honest, the plant medicine stuff. I haven't gone down like the plant medicine route shit. Like I haven't done ayahuasca in fucking Peru. Okay. If I'm going to Peru, I'm going to watch fights, not tripping in the Amazon forest. Or whatever forest is over there. But honestly, I love to sing, right? Like I'm a big music guy. So I was loving it. And to be honest, like good old soul music. My mom was one of 3 white girls in downtown Seattle in her high school growing up. So like I grew up on classic rock and blues from my dad, and then just like fucking Motown and funk from my mom. So like Earth, Wind and Fire, Rick James, James Brown, everybody from that era. Stevie Wonder. So I was having a fucking time, Curtis Clark. I think I was like, there was one other white guy, and I was the only brown dude. I mean, I'm basically white. I think my hat was backwards, for fuck's sake. But it was a good time. It's happening everywhere now. Snyder beats Tadu live on RAF. He gets injured last few seconds as Snyder pins him. They've got a new wife. God, dude. I mean, no. Far from it. Well, let's just say add Lebanon to my recent rotation. All right, quick break back on the other side. What a way to end it there. What a segue. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We got more Oktagon next, and we'll run down this heavyweight fight here in just 2 minutes. I'm going to grab my water bottle. I want to fill that shit up. Guys, refill your snack bowl. refill your water bottle. I'm gonna switch to beer during UFC. My buddy's got a few beers in the fridge, and I'm gonna drink his beer. Thank you very much. I mean, I don't think she's religious. I didn't really ask. I mean, she had a cross necklace, but like, what American doesn't? We got the main event now: Merab versus Cejudo. Let's go, Merab. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Main card next, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes. Back on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you have to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you have to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you have to know it. That's the stuff that I love.
And we are back live here on the... I should fucking clip this. Also, I'm just going to hold it. So I don't just drag my fucking shirt down, but nope. Nope. I need my hands free. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are making their walkouts now. I love it. Right at the top of the hour, the fighters are making their walkout. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Comment in the live chat as we are totally interactive. All right. Starting with heavyweights on the main card. Let's go. Let's go. Probably not for another 2 hours. Probably like, yeah, an hour and a half, 2 hours, I imagine. That's assuming we don't have a lot of buffer time. Hopefully the card is only like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. That way we can go right into the UFC card seamlessly. All right. We got Sasha Welpolter. 40 years of age, certified punk. Out of Austria. He's on a 2-fight win streak, 3-1 in his last 4. 13 knockouts. He's only been knocked out twice. He's only been knocked out twice as an unk. 2 submission losses, and he only has 1 decision win. Let's fucking go, dude. 7-2 in Cage Fight Series. Never watched Cage Fight Series. 4-0 in Vendetta, Austria. I've seen some clips from Vendetta. He has been, but bare knuckle boxing. Oh my God, he hasn't fought MMA since 2018. He's been bare knuckle boxing in 2023, 2024, and 2025. This is his first fight in 2026. Damn, he was the Vendetta 12, or he was the Vendetta champion, but he'd be a 1-0 guy. All right, going up against Marc Doussis out of Germany. 9-5 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4, yet he is the favorite. 5 KO TKO wins, 3 KO losses, 4 submission wins, 0. Neither of these guys really ever go to decision. Only 1 from his opponent. I mean, you might try to sub him. This is either going to be rock'em sock'em, one goes down on the feet quick, or he's going to take him down and sub him. 1-3 in Oktagon, 1-2 in KSW. His last fight was against 4. No shame in losing to him. Little shame in losing to him. No shame in losing to Scotty Boy. Had some decent fights in KSW, but honestly, he should have won in those 2 as well. Where did he develop? Respect FC, We Love MMA. Neither of them developed in like good leagues, but I'm rooting for Unk. Marc, if he doesn't get knocked out, will probably try to go for a submission. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? Good to see you. Good to see you. We can be friends if you wanna. All right, 37 years of age for Doussis. He's also an Unks. We got the Battle of the Unks here. Battle of the Unks. All right. Marc Doussis. The slight favorite in this one. Damn! Olympic wrestling, baby. Y'all must have forgot. All right, they are both 203 and the fight's about to begin. Unbelievable. Apparently the owner / CEO here has reached out to the MMA guru about doing stuff. I might have to weasel my way in there and be like, collab. Fly me out to the Czech Republic, please. They're being announced right now, chat. Long day. I'm going to be snacking a bit, okay? Yo, let's fucking go. Starting with the heavyweights on the main card. That's what we like to see, chat. That's what we like to see. Wayne Poulter. He's got 2 names in one. Wayne and Poulter against Doussis. He's at Dusseldorf. They're fucking both massive, dude. Both on the HGH. Or maybe not anymore. Fucking WADA, dude, ruining things for everybody. I'm still not convinced that Will Fleury will fight again in Oktagon, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Round 1 underway, ladies and gentlemen. Oktagon.tv if you want to watch the main card with us. Both knees are wrapped on Wayne Poulter. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. Let's go. Wayne Poulter eats a body kick. Right hand by Doussis. Doussis looking for the takedown early, as predicted. And a big takedown by Doussis, slamming Wayne Poulter to the ground. Wayne Poulter looking for a guillotine. Wayne Poulter looking for a guillotine. He's got the neck of Doussis. He's got the neck of Doussis. Doussis is in half guard. Doussis turning red, attacking the body of Wayne Poulter. Now going after the arms. Wayne Poulter, yeah, loses the grip. Loses the grip now. And Doussis is trying to get his head free. Doussis landing shots to the body on Wayne Poulter. .411. Still in half guard is Wayne Poulter. Doesn't have his head free, but again, it's not like locked up. Just the right arm. Okay, now it's free. Now it's free, and he is in half guard. Doussis, the Tito Ortiz, shot to the body. Follow-up shot to the head. Oh, big shots here by Doussis. Trying to roll to his left is Wayne Poulter. He's trying to get out of this. Eating more shots of Wayne Poulter. Wayne Poulter eating right hands. Hammer fist. And he goes back to trying to lock up that right shoulder of Doussis. Doussis, 330 in half guard still. Just landing shots to the side of Wayne Poulter's head and body over and over and over again. 317. I mean, he does have to advance position here soon. Wayne Poulter still eating those body shots. Trying to scramble out of this, but not moving side to side enough. Merab's a dog! 7-0, dude. 252. Haven't heard the ref say advanced position, but Doussis does posture up now, landing big elbows. Doussis with another right elbow. 241. Doussis looking for the arm triangle choke. Oh, beautiful job getting to mount. Looking for the arm triangle choke is Doussis now. Doussis. Oh, great job by Wayne Poulter. Wayne Poulter rolls out of it, but gives up his back. Doussis both hooks in. Doussis looking for the rear naked choke. This is Wayne Poulter's kryptonite, ladies and gentlemen. Both hooks in by Doussis. Looking like Frank Mir up in this bitch. 212. Fucking huge, bro. Back mount. Oh, back mount. Yeah, this is the beginning of the end. Big shots to the side of Wayne Poulter. Wayne Poulter, can he roll out of this? Oh, full mount by Doussis. Doussis with the big right elbow. Full mount by Doussis. 154 somehow, some way. Wayne Poulter's still alive. Oh my God, menacing elbows by Doussis. 146. Wayne Poulter surviving at this point. Now looking for the arm triangle choke again. It is all over. It is all over. And Doussis didn't let go the first couple times. It took a few moments there for Doussis to let that go, but what a win. There's no way Wada tested this guy. There's no way Wada tested this guy. And that's okay. That was perfectly fine. Austrian guy's a late notice opponent. Late notice opponent who's been bare knuckle boxing, hasn't had an MMA fight since 2018. Doussis is doing cartwheels in there. Doussis is frustrated with the crowd. Why? Man, he wasn't a heavyweight before? Oh my God. There's no way this guy's clean. And again, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Fight for light heavyweight. Oh my God. He's fucking massive, bro. No way. I just got back. This rap match is crazy. Dude, it's crazy how RAF is becoming more popular than Karate Combat. Karate Combat did shoot themselves in the foot a little bit. They went all in early, like it's almost. I mean, combat sports promotion is always a gamble. You got to go all in early. You got to invest a lot up front, and I just don't think their crypto route that they were leaning on heavily panned out. It was 0-8 Cejudo. Now it's 11-8 Marab. Karate Combat absolutely hates their fans. Karate Combat has too many cooks in the kitchen, I think, or maybe not enough at this point. It ain't gonna be around much longer. It was fun at its peak, but yeah, unfortunately, it's dying a slow death. Not as slow as one though. One's been dying since the day it was fucking birth. Born. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Triangle. Too many dicks on the dance floor. That's funny. Hey, good display of respect by Doussis. All right, they got the German announcer in there. One Friday fight has significantly more exciting fights than most anything on Karate Combat, though, to be fair. Oh, 100%. One Friday fights, again, you can't put it in a Muay Thai category. You can't put it in an MMA category. You can't put it in a kickboxing category. It's just like, it's just violence. It's just pure violence. All right, Dulatov says, oh, when he was losing, he was constantly injured and he couldn't train properly. But he pushed through and he says he feels the best he's ever felt. I bet he's had a Pop-Tart in his lifetime. Well, now he's just praising Sasha. That's awesome. He said, give this guy some respect. Came in on short notice. Hasn't fought MMA in so long. He said, our beef and, all the show was to put on a show between us, but we're all good now. So I'm guessing there was a lot of animosity coming in. Yep, that gas tank done Cejudo. Oh my goodness. And Sasha's just in the crowd right now. Our welterweight fight next, Akipa versus Kurtesh, which honestly, that should be a sick fight too. Sasha's saying, I do love MMA. And it hip surgery, that's what took him out of mixed martial arts and why he started doing bare knuckle. He's just loving the big crowd here. Fucking rights, dude. They're doing it in Georgia so that choke out the crowd going crazy. Dude, that's awesome. Hey, he's 40 years of age, but he's gonna keep fighting. He's like, we are fighters, and we keep fighting. We keep fighting. The Mac is back. God, so close. I'm knocking on all the wood in sight to make sure that he doesn't like pull Nortega as he gets in the cage. Plus 05 would have been nice. All right, so they're asking Marc who he wants to fight next. He doesn't have a name. He's like, I'm going to talk to my managers, coaches, and but he does say he wants to come back soon. He said, all I want to focus on right now is my wife. All right. Cihad Akipa against Mate Kurtash. Hungary versus Kurdistan. Fun matchup here. 33 years of age for Kurtash. 15-10 as a pro, though 1-3 in his last 4. The cold-blooded Kurtash. 5 KO TKOs, been knocked out twice, 1 submission, 9 decisions, 10-9 in Oktagon, 1-0 in Bellator on a 3-fight losing streak against guys actually, you know what? I do think he should have beat Andre. I do think he should have beat Silva, but Felix Klinkhammer is a legit, still undefeated. Dominated Ares. He's doing well in Oktagon right now. I mean, he's a legit prospect in the world of mixed martial arts. I'm dog sitting / house sitting for my buddy. All right. Akipa, the Punisher, fun fighter as well. 12-2. Well, just fun fighter. Shouldn't even say as well as. Kurtash used to be a fun fighter. These days, it should be a fun fight, though. Akipa is a fun fighter. Big favor here in this one. Standing 6'3", trains out of Killcliff. 11-2 as a pro. Never been knocked out. 6 knockouts, 1 submission, 4 decisions. 3-2 in Oktagon. 4-0 in GMC. Really good win here. I would have liked to see him get a finish here, but he did dominate Goncalves for the whole round. Or for the whole fight. Hasn't been tested too much since his losses in Oktagon. And even then, he probably should have beaten both of these guys. But the kickboxing crossover still more well-rounded than most in this promotion. But yeah, striking, kickboxing is his bread and butter. Takedown defense is fine, and it should be fine against the likes of Kurtash. Kurtash maybe 3-4 years ago probably out-grapples him, but I do think Akipa, if he doesn't find the finish, even if he does get out-grappled a little bit, will likely get back into striking exchanges and get the better of Kurtash and do more damage. Pen on the broadcast, no wonder she doesn't fight. Or Pena on the broadcast, no wonder she doesn't fight. All right, one thing I will be critical of Oktagon is we literally had a whole intermission, and now they're like announcing fights and all the shit. This is what I don't like about Oktagon. This is the only thing I don't like about Oktagon is like you had a 20-25 minute intermission, and now you're announcing fights. We literally you didn't even wait till the second or third fight on the card before you take another break. All right, let's let's react to some highlights. What do we got? I can't show Oktagon highlights. They instantly shut that shit down. But there was a dope ass Korean show last night. I don't know if you guys saw it. Top FC, free on YouTube. And it was sick. It was sick. I caught a little bit of it before bed. Guy in the fedora fighter. Yep. I'll never bet on him because of that hat. I didn't. I was asleep. I had a late night. I had a late night and early morning. Like the opposite of the silly hat theory. Who was that Persian fighter on? What season of The Ultimate Fighter was it? Akira something or other? And he had the fedora. You remember that guy? He was like insanely cocky. I believe it was on the Garbrandt. Was it on the Gar? No. It was Michael Bisping versus Mayhem. It was that season. TJ and Dodson season as well. Akira something rather. He'd be like walking around the house just singing to the guys, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. All right, here's the Korean promotion. Dude, I love the way it's filmed too. Oh my God. If I wasn't hungry and zonked last night, I probably would have jumped on stream, but I was wrapped in the Lebanon flag, okay? Look at this. Look at how this is filmed, dude. I love this fucking dark-ass fucking camera. They're like, nah, we're not turning the highlights up at all. Oh! Oh my God, dude. You might recognize this guy too. He was the guy in PFL who just allowed himself to get head kicked. He literally allowed himself to get head kicked. Yeah. Armin is seemingly on like every card, on every RAF card. Damn, I missed everything. Oh my God. Okay. Remember a little bit ago, we saw that clip of the girl who got choked out and then attacked the referee? This is how the fight started. This is how the fight started. Like, what the fuck, bitch? The next two fighters are making their walkouts now. All right, I don't know what this was. Some Georgian small gloves boxing, but this is a nasty knockout as well. I only watched the Snyder versus Sulayev and Cejudo versus Merab. Didn't see the Armin match. Prime Tony would be proud. Great ankle pick. Oh, some Georgian boxing. Small gloves boxing. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, we watched this yesterday. Buddy's fucking jeans, bro. It's like, hey, just if you gotta wear those style of jeans to be able to move as a referee, just don't wear fucking jeans, bro. Look at how he goes down here. Boom! Out. This is like dirty boxing, yep. Well, I don't think elbows. Dirty boxing allows elbows, right? All right, entering the cage. By the way, tag me on my new Twitter at City Life MMA. I mean, you can, or my personal. I am going to start building City Life social medias, so now that we're like kind of a real YouTube channel. All right, Akipa now making his walkout. Kurt just walked out to some Lincoln Park. Not bad. Seems like his toughest matchup so far. Armin against Colby. Dude, what a sick fucking mask, man. All right, so he's got a wrapper. Akipa walking out in a Kurdish-colored Punisher mask. A Kurdish rapper walking out with him. Kind of looks like General Grievous from Star Wars. I think, like, because of the MMA clothes, I think it's low-key better idea than bare knuckle because fighters can fight without huge injuries. That mask is sick. Definitely better for the fighters. I'm just a sicko and I love BK. I just love bare knuckle boxing. Grievous for sure. Hello there. I have to say, I haven't followed much of the new Star Wars shit. I haven't watched all of Mandalorian. I will say, people said the Obi-Wan show was dog shit. It definitely had some dog shit filler episodes, and the whole like Leia subplot was kind of whatever. But I thought it was really good. I thought it was really good. Or not really good. I thought it was good. I was entertained. I was entertained. I love bare knuckle, but fighting is hard enough. True. I mean, even that bare knuckle, like this Senshai bare knuckle Muay Thai, dude, they're not even. I mean, yeah, they're bare knuckle, but they got fucking casts on their hand, bro. It's like they went to the hospital, got the whole cast, and then just like cut just this part. Whoops, just this part. 100%. It was dog shit, but I still liked it too. I thought it was better than fucking Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith. If we're gonna talk about like dog shit Star Wars movies. Where's Hunter's Parry? That is true. That is true. Well, I'll say this, Activate. Like regional MMA, the more I watch bare knuckle, it's the prelims and first fights on the main card where there's clearly a size, strength, or experience gap between them. Because every time, like the actual fights that matter in their whatever rankings, more often than not, they go the distance, so they go 4 rounds. But yes, 80% of the card kind of mismatches, and usually they end in like the first fucking minute. All right, finally, we are going to start this one. Took long enough. One fight, half an hour. Let's go. Let's go. Well, hopefully they've announced everything that they're going to announce. I imagine we're going to go to the panel one more time, probably before the main event to the co-main, but hot take: Mike Perry's run in bare knuckle is like Jake Paul's run in boxing, including MVP. I mean, okay, yeah, but you can't exclude MVP because that was part of his run. Hunt will smash Perry. I don't think Perry is like an untouchable Anderson Silva type of BKFC, like Anderson Silva was in MMA, who was like god tier. I think he's one of the better guys who've settled into it. True. But is he not past his prime? The true high-level guys are tougher for sure, unlike this Steve the Plumber versus some ex-Cuban Olympic boxer opening prelims. Mike's just a tank. Yes, 100%. No, I'm kind of still I'm in the middle of that. I do think it's a good take. It's a good hot take. The thing is, you only really need toughness. I think is the best skill to have in BKFC. Being a tank, I think, is the best skill to have. But you're not wrong about Hunt. All right, here we go. Here we go. I mean, look at Luke Rockhold, dude. Chipped his tooth and he was done. Round 1, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I can't imagine Mike Perry be as good on Dirty Boxing. And we saw him in MMA. Oh, hunting him down. Hunting him down early. Big shots by Kurtesh. Kurtesh with the left, Kurtesh with the right. Akipa on the back foot. Kurtesh right in his face. Akipa with the left hand. Low kick by Akipa. Nasty low kick. Kurtesh looking for a takedown. Kurtesh looking for the body lock takedown. He gets it. Kurtesh right into side control. Or sorry, right into half guard. Akipa on his back. Kurtesh still in half guard. Hasn't passed yet. Posturing up right now. It's Kurtesh. Very good grappling here. And Akipa trying to butt scoot back to the cage and flattening back down is Kurtesh. No way. Oh my God, I'm so happy to hear that. One sec. Kurtesh still in the top position. Still in half guard, landing a few shots. Posturing up. '20th fight in Oktagon alone, damn. Dude, let's fucking go. I was so nervous for him. Hopefully RAF just signs him now. Still in half guard. And ref's asking Kurtesh to advance position. And he does. He traps the right arm of Akipa. But Akipa gets it free. Akipa giving up his back. Can Kurtesh get the hook in? He gets the left hook in. Elbow by Kurtesh. Kurtesh tried to snatch the neck, but Akipa ducked under that one. Big shots to the side of Akipa's head. Akipa ducks under. Oh, good ground and pound by Kurtesh. Kurtesh jumps on the back of Akipa, but he only has the left hook in. Doesn't have the right hook in just yet. And Akipa's trying to shake him off. 208. Can he shake him off, though? 201. Only the left hook in, but ankles are locked. I think you should do ACBJJ or some grappling promotion just to keep, or just keep fighting cans. 144. $136. Oh, he's looking for the neck. Is Kurtesh doesn't get it. They go to the ground. Left hook is in. Right hook still free for Kurtesh. 125. Kurtesh. Absolute domination. Absolute domination thus far. 119. Almost as a back mount. He just locked his ankles with one hook in, but he's so tall and lanky. It's basically a back take. Knees planted here for Akipa. 1 minute remaining. Kurtesh both hooks in, gets the back. Can Kurtesh finish this? 1 minute remains. Can he snatch that neck? Trying to roll to his left is Kurtesh, but staying on top is Akipa. Get the Saloyev stretch. And it's gone. 40 seconds. Almost settling into side control. Here's Kurtesh, but he looks like he might even kick off the wall to try to get in the mount. He doesn't. It's back into half guard. He's so fucking tall. That half guard is so smothering. 25 seconds. Kurtesh certainly hasn't been laying and praying. He's been dominating on the ground. Oh, arm triangle choke. Not really an attempt here, but he could use it to get in the mount. There's only 10 seconds left. Shots to the body. And that will do it for round number 1. It is all Kurtesh, baby. Bum rushed him on the feet, got the takedown, dominated on the ground. Ground and pound. Not necessarily submission attempts, but pretty easy in advancing position. And Kurtesh on his feet, barely breaking a sweat. Akipa ice packs on him, on his bench, huffing and puffing. Round number 2. All right, Kurtesh taking a seat now. Yeah, Akipa looks almost like overwhelmed on the bench. Oh, his left arm. God, you can't block. You can't brace your takedowns like that. All right, 10-9 on all the judges' scorecards. For Kurtesh, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, front kick by Akipa. Another front kick by Akipa. Kurtesh with a low kick. Front kick by Akipa. Kurtesh didn't catch it, but used it to get Akipa off balance. Underhooks by Kurtesh. Body lock. Looking for the trip. Can't take him down just yet. Now he's going for the right single leg. Can't get it. Good defense by Akipa. Wide stance up against the cage. And they separate. Great work by Akipa there. Akipa and Kurtesh off of him. Oh, big right hand by Kurtesh. Kurtesh with the left. Kurtesh with the right. No way. Kurtesh slips. Kurtesh slips. And Akipa snatching his neck, looking for the guillotine. No fucking way. And Kurtesh gets the takedown. Akipa loses the guillotine. Yo. Kurtesh fucking cracked Akipa a few times. And then he went to throw an overhand and slipped. Half guard here for Kurtesh. As we are right back to seemingly where we left off in the first round. 344. God, if he didn't slip, he might have cracked him again there. Couple of shots to the body here by Kurtesh. And again, on a 3-fight losing streak. What a performance thus far. $325. Kurtesh still in half guard. What a performance thus far. Can he continue to upset us, chat? 311. He looks gassed already before getting to the ground. Akipa turned to his left, giving up his back. Kurtesh doesn't have the hooks in yet, but he was so good at controlling Akipa in the first round, even just with one hook in. Some hammer fist. Knees planted by Akipa. Kurtesh just on his side, throwing shots now. Kurtesh left arm around the neck, gets the left hook in. 236. And he's already on his back. Oh, might lose it because he only has the left hook in. Rolling, rolling. Doesn't even care about getting the right. He's just going to lock him up with the left. Good job rolling by Akipa, but staying right on him and back in half guard is Kurtesh. What a grueling half guard. Couple of shots to the body by Kurtesh. Oh, nasty eye poke, and that was a fucking cheap-ass move by Akipa. Akipa face washes, but like finger Burmese jabs the fuck out of Kurtesh. It knocks out his mouthpiece. He kind of like fish hooks him and swipes his eyes. And one of the judges was right there. Yeah, that was nasty, dude. That was some Burmese jab, fucking face swipe, knocking the mouthpiece out and eye poke. Oh! Point. Automatic point. He literally dug his finger into his eye. Horrible fight from Akipa, and this was a favorable matchup, and he's a cheating fuck. Yeah, he's getting a point taken away. And he's a cheating fuck. Dude, that was disgusting. This face washing is one thing. Hey, what's up, Draco? Dang, that was nasty. Okay, so he didn't even knock out the mouthpiece. He just was like, ah, and the mouthpiece fucking fell out. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Kurtesh is so pissed. And he wants that position back. Fucking rights, they better give him that position back. Take away a point and give him that position. 100%. Oktagon.tv pay-per-view. I mean, Akipa is only going to be able to win via finish now because he was already down a round and point being taken away here. This is 2026, bro. Okay, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Take away the point. Well, then I guess you don't get to watch, buddy. Should be a DQ. And it's not expensive at all. 14 euros or $20 USD. Shouldn't matter if he wants to continue. That was intentional. True. That is true. Oh, they're discussing the disqualification. All right, took away a point. Man, you guys lived the good life then. You didn't have to deal with like the near $100 UFC pay-per-views here back in the day. Akipa's dude, what a cheating fuck, man. That wasn't the position, but they gave Akipa a more favorable position to get back up to his feet. But anyways, we're back at it. 1 minute 54 seconds in the second round, and Kertes does get the back with the left hook. So there you go. But still, some fuckery occurring here at Oktagon. Their boy Akipa's not winning. Akipa doing a good job of getting his head out, back up to his feet, only for a moment. But Kertes, again, with only that one hook and lock, such a good job staying on the back of Akipa. I'm pretty sure this is the same ref who we were critical of earlier, Activate A. 118. He might fall off the back on the left side. Akipa trying to shake him off. I mean, Kertes is going to win this round 10-8. He won the first round 10-9. Akipa needs a finish in round 3. Akipa unable to shake off Kertes. 50 seconds remaining. 45 seconds. Oh, he almost is falling off now as Kertes. Kertes looking to maybe snatch an arm as he falls. No, stays on the back. Great job by Kertes. Stays on the back. Now on top. Side mount. 25 seconds. Dude, the English commentary has been really good for Oktagon here today. I'm impressed. How's your weekend going, Draco? What are you up to? Back mount. And continuing to land great shots. Agreed. Dude, I love the commentary. It's just ripping into Akipa. Continuing to rip into Akipa, and that does it for the second round. 10-8 round due to the point being taken away. Yeah, the commentators are great. For the longest time, I didn't know you could change the commentary to English, so I would just listen to the Czech commentary, which was good. All right. Akipa needs the finish. Kertes doesn't look too tired either, so. And Kertes was getting the better of him in the striking. I think Kertes is going to bum rush him again and look for that takedown. Kertes is wearing a little bit of damage under his right eye, it seems. Well, there's like maybe a cut on his forehead. Guys, smash that like button, subscribe, comment in the live chat. 2017 so far for Kertes on all the judges' scorecards. Akipa needs the finish. It sounds like one of the guys who does Cage Warriors. I think it's the same guy who does the Oktagon. It's the same guy who's been doing the Oktagon stuff for a while, but it sounds like the Cage Warriors guy. Oh, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And Kertes with, again, a big right hand. Now Akipa walking him down. Akipa with the left. Kertes ducks under. Can't get the takedown. God, this would be such a shame if Akipa knocks him out. Oh, Akipa lands a big shot. Oh, no. Akipa rocked him. Fuck's sakes. Kertes looking for the takedown. Oh, Kertes got it. No way. Akipa rocked him, and Kertes got the double leg. Butt scooting back to the cage. Here's Akipa. Akipa with an elbow. Akipa does get back up to his feet. Kertes with the body lock. Kertes dragging him back down, and he does drag him back down. Good job by Akipa, crawling back to the fence. Left leg planted. Akipa back up to his feet. 412. 408. Body lock by Kurtesh again. Still recovering here as Kurtesh up to getting rocked, and Kurtesh gets a takedown. Akipa didn't grab the cage. I'm surprised that cheating fuck didn't grab the cage. 353. Oh, big elbow by Akipa. Oh, that hurt Kurtesh. That hurt Kurtesh. Kurtesh desperately looking for the takedown here. Another elbow by Akipa. Back up to their feet. Knee by Akipa. So far, Akipa's doing well this round. 328. It's gonna be a long 328 for Kurtesh. Kurtesh trying to grab one of the legs, pulling Akipa off the cage, but cannot slam him to the ground. Kurtesh having issues here, and he's eating elbows. Eating elbows is Kurtesh. Big shots to the body is Akipa. Akipa. Akipa just knee Kurtesh in the face. This fight is over. The cheating fuck got the finish. The cheating fuck got the finish. Down 20-17. Huge knee in the clinch. And Kurtesh goes down. Wow. Huge knee. Oh, I feel bad for Kurtesh, man. I feel bad for Kurtesh. Dominating the first two rounds. Dominating the first two rounds. Gets eye poked egregiously. Doesn't even get the original position that he wanted. Does get the dominant position, though. And then Akipa, credit to him. Credit to that cheating fuck. He did what he needed to do in that third round, and that was finish the fucking fight. Unbelievable knee. Oh my god, that fight was nasty. Cheating pays, I guess. Some cage grabs. What the fuck? Grabbed the cage, poked him in the eye. Couldn't defend a takedown until the third round. But you know what? The reason why Kurtesh, I don't think Kurtesh was more tired. Kurtesh was rocked. Cheating wins, proving again. How you doing, Gray Shirt? You excited for the UFC? Hey, if you're staying up after UFC, man, we are covering Rise 200 as well. Kurtesh is retiring, I think, bro. Who wins? Honestly, Kurtesh better than his fucking resume or record shows. Woo, so you must have been sweating a bit. Yeah, Kurtesh looked near flawless in the first two rounds, but I thought it was over. What a knee. And Kurtesh wasn't even completely out. Oh, it hits it. That's why it hits his shoulder. It hits his shoulder, and then the follow-up shots is what actually hurt him. We got so lucky. He looked so bad today. Holy shit. All right, next fight here. Let's get to it. And just like that on the featured fight, we got only 1 hour until the UFC starts. So we're probably gonna be an hour late for UFC. I did set it for 6 p.m. Eastern because I figured we'd start an hour late. I'm not gonna pull a Borjas, even though it's gonna tank the UFC stream as far as the algorithm goes. We're sticking with Oktagon until the end, baby. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Cash it, but fuck Akipa for looking bad and cheating. I agree. Like I'm more disappointed than happy for Akipa, but I am stoked for Kurtesh. Not that he got kneed in TKO'd in the third round, but that like he went out looking damn good. Yeah, he's gonna retire. How's it going, Rich? How you doing, buddy? Hell yeah, Brittany. It is already the stream is already ready. The stream is already ready. After Oktagon. I'm not going to end Oktagon early for UFC. Only plebeians do that. Only sheep who have stained their tongues with Dana White's boots would do that. Damn, retiring like that. Nasty. One more. One more, Kurt. One more. All right. Patrik Kincl against Hojat Khajevand. That is a Persian as fuck name. He got absolutely destroyed in his last fight, right? Yeah, Jotko. Absolutely destroyed him. 3 rounds, dominated him. Kincl, certified unk, but honestly still looking pretty good in the cage. He was probably trying to get on Contender since he's training at Killcliff. All right. He's saying thank you to his opponent for accepting this fight. Maybe next year. All right, Akipa. He's saying, everybody watching, I got a message for you. He's talking about his injuries, medical problems. That push through. Gonna have to triple stream today. England versus Norway at the same time. Fuck, that's gonna be a sick match too. I might have to like throw that on the TV. I was thinking for UFC, I might just sit on the couch and watch it on the big TV, but then I have to. We'll see. I might have to just change my whole. I'm gonna send a picture of what my streaming setup looks like to those in Discord. I might. Fuck. I might have to like change my whole fucking setup. Or maybe he usually looks better. That was my first time watching him fight. All right, he's shouting out his friends, his family. People getting him off the streets. What, did Hank the Tank put this guy on the streets? Jeez. All the way yonder? All right, Curtis is retiring, and they're going to give him the mic here as he's been with Oktagon for how many years? Let's take a look. Said, I was stoked to finish my pro career here. He said everyone was booing, but it was hyping me up. Since Oktagon 6 back in 2018. Wow. He was 5-1 when he joined Oktagon. He's probably like one of the few just Oktagon lifers, dude. That's amazing. He just said, at this level of competition, I can't continue. Bro, you were dominating the fight. Not a sports ball fan, but should I triple screen the World Cup? He's definitely a striker with mid defensive grappling, usually, but this time his takedown defense looks 0. Honestly, I don't even think it was a bad fight to go out on. Yeah, you got TKO in the 3rd round, but like, he looked fucking awesome in that fight. 20 fights in Oktagon. What a beauty. It could be a good match. I'm half Norwegian, but I was raised on PBS Britain show, so I'm torn. Dude, so funny. Living in the west coast of Canada, I had PBS and CBC and BBC all on free cable. I had the public broadcasting galore, and let's be honest, late 90s, early 2000s, that's when that shit fucking slapped, whether you're an adult or a kid. There's no happy endings in mixed martial arts, right? All right, co-main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event coming up next. Fuck. I've only had 1 cup of coffee today, but I've already downed almost half a liter of water. I'm gonna have to drain the main vein soon here. And I think one of the boys wants we let out too. So I might take a little bit of a break here in a couple minutes. We'll see how long these walkouts are. Maybe I can hold it for one more fight. If you guys can hold it for one more fight, I can. Yo, Win Dog. Hold on. Winnie's looking out the window. Winnie. What's up, dude? What's up? That dog ball is life. Like, it's actually insane. I've seen it not eat its food because the ball's in the same room and it just looks at it and looks at you and it's just like it's just tripping out. So we betting Garza by KO. I don't gamble. I watch fights, not numbers. But good luck. Yeah, we got CBC. But you gave a good fight, then cashed my ticket at the end. He's good though, man. He's good. I don't know if you've seen my highlight package on him. This is a perfect opportunity to plug a recent video I posted on the channel, so I appreciate it, brother. He is fun to watch. Yes, it was short notice, but he was preparing for a Fury FC fight anyway, or Cage Fury FC fight. I forget where Fury FC fight. He's preparing for a fight that I think was going to be in 3 weeks. So he was in camp, which was a good sign. Didn't have an issue with his weight cut by any means. Fun to watch. Fun to watch. Here are the highlights on him. I posted in the live chat. You're watching dogs and you got dogs watching you. Yep. Yep. Legit. That's how I'm here? What? Seen you were live? Oh, legit, that's how I'm here? Oh, because of watching the highlight video. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Well, cheers. Yeah. A, usually not this homeless looking. A little bit homeless looking, but not this homeless looking. And B, I'm dog sitting for my buddy, so I'm at his house with this fucking lapel mic ghetto setup. But thanks for watching the highlights. I post prospect highlights every single week for the Ultimate Fighting Championship. I post crazy stories, the darker news of mixed martial arts, and just like the craziness. Beer reviews, although I haven't been drinking much lately, so I haven't posted a beer review in a while. And then, yeah, 30 plus hours of combat sports coverage every single weekend. We got UFC stream after this. Then we got 2 a.m. Eastern. 2 a.m. Eastern. We have Rise 200, which as long as you have a VPN, you can watch it on a Bima. It's free. Tomorrow, TJ Laramie's fighting. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to buy the pay-per-view for that random Canadian promotion he's fighting in. And then Monday morning, Lamino Shuto. So we got a huge weekend. And we've already streamed like 3 or 4 times this week. So good to see you, Matt. Welcome to the community. It's good to have you here, brother. If I had my soundboard, I'd give you the Jamaican horns. The wah, 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 wah. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. I do not work for Oktagon. And this is 2026 on YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. The pay-per-view is not expensive. It is 14 euros or like $20 USD. Worth every penny thus far, brother. Oktagon.tv, they wiped the internet clean. When is Jubilee fighting? Hey, let's go. Dude, no. I am not the most consistent MMA YouTuber. This motherfucker right here. UFC celebrities and classics. One of the celebrities and classics of MMA YouTube. He is the most consistent MMA YouTuber. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a good weekend. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. Right, chat?
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Smart guy, smart guy, smart guy. All right, the next 2 fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. There you go. There you go. Which is, I don't think is bad. Dude, there was some random North American, not NFC, Colorado combat was $50 USD. That's like almost, that's like 65 Canadian. Like, that shit's wild. That shit's wild. Is this UFC? All right, the next 2 fighters are making their walkouts here. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to drain the main vein after this fight. These boys better not go to decision. I was on my jiu-jitsu class, then slept, then the UFC. Thanks a lot, City Life Project, for the shout-out. Of course, brother. Dude, I was so happy to see that like so many other channels are watching One Friday Fights every week, because I mean we hate One Championship, but we love the Friday Fight Show. We hate Shotri, but we love the fighters. And then you were crushing it, man. Yep. It was like I rounded up to $20, but yes, I rounded up to $20, but yes. And honestly, KSW is still a little cheaper. I'm more of a KSW fan than I am Oktagon. More violent, more steroids, better pacing, hotter ring card girls. I mean, better ring card girl fight kits. He's out east, bro. He's out east. If you can't notice by his flag colors. Bro, UFC Celebrities is based too. I think one of his most popular videos, early YouTube days. Well, what was one of your videos? List top 10 UFC fighters with implants. All I needed to see was the Miesha Tate thumbnail. I didn't even need to read the thumbnail. I'm clicking. I decided to make a U-turn with ONE FC because my boss tolerates me working Friday early mornings. Might cover more in the future. ONE FC is harsh but good fights. One Friday Fights is good, but Shotri is just a piece of shit, dude. Shotri is just such a piece of shit. But yeah, I mean, the fights are insane. The fights are insane. That's why we watch it. Always a good time. Always a good time. Oh my God. Did you guys just hear that? Bro, I thought my dad's escape from Iran story was dope. I thought my father's escape from Iran story was badass. Hojat Khajevand fucking escaped Iran by walking to Turkey. Oh my God, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. 3 KOTGOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions, 5-2 in Oktagon, 2-1 in European Fight Masters. Lost to Jotko via decision his last fight, but Jotko did dominate him. Honestly, before then, fought good guys. Finished 2 of them. Jotko, despite him being 14 and 6 at the time, was probably his best opponent he'd fought. Lost to Zawada. Zawada still had a little bit of steam in 2024, coming over after his UFC run. And then Will Fleury in fucking EFM. Honestly, his losses aren't that bad. 2 in his debut, whatever. So a wrestler, a Persian fighter being a wrestler. They're either straight from Tiger Muay Thai or they're damn good wrestlers. He's going up against the Czech legend, which minus 185, closer than I would have thought. I thought Kincl would have been in like the minus 250-ish range. 29-12 for Uncle Kincl, former Oktagon champ, 29-12 as a pro, 13 KOTGOs, 7 submissions, 8 decisions. He's only lost twice via knockout. 3-1-1 in ACB, 2-1 in KSW, and 5-2 in Oktagon. He lost his belt in 2024, lost to Mahmoud Muradov, no shame in that. And then came back and beat, he's not in his prime anymore, but Robert Pukac, and he looked really good in that one. I think Kincl's going to win. Rooting for, I don't even know, he's probably the same age as me, rooting for uncle or cousin Hojat. Khajevand is such a fucking Persian name. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm based in Serbia, Pančevo, but I was born in Bulgaria. Dude, that is so cool. One of my favorite radio hosts in Vancouver, a very proud Serbian Canadian. And my grandmother's second husband, it's a long story, he was from the former Yugoslavia, and he immigrated to Salt Spring Island in Canada. I honestly prefer MMA over striking, but ONE FC is the best strikers I've ever seen. It's straight. If crack cocaine was personified, it'd be ONE Championship's Friday Fights. be honest, any MMA fighter who grabs a Muay Thai champ gets the advantage, but watching ONE FC brings me back to the good old college days. Persier, one form of wrestling, is a national sport. Yep, Bolivian, but it is pretty hard to use against a good takedown defense. That's why, like, the Persians who go more the Greco-Roman style, or who just abandon the wrestling and move to Thailand because the cigarettes are cheaper there. The nap after the walk must have been, angelic. I'm Bulgarian by ethnicity, though, but general mom is Bulgarian, father is Serb. I'm half Persian, half American mutt. Mother, Irish and German. Irish and German. So, like, walking carpet, Chewbacca-looking father, just white girl, blonde hair, blue eye mother. I'm complete opposite. I fought one Persian guy in sparring session, but BJJ works pretty well against them. Dude, out of my whole dad's side, all of his brothers and sisters had kids with another Persian, so they're all full Persian, despite most of them being in North America. But the only other halfers, half black, and their dad was like over 7 feet tall. So like I have one cousin who's 7'2" and one who's like 6'9", and then there's us half white fucking Persian cousin side, and we're like shrimps. I'm like 5'9" with my Blundstones on. All right, fighters are both in the cage. We're finally getting to this one. They're going to be announced. I'm going to drain the main vein after this fight. We'll take a quick break. And I know one of the dogs needs to be let out, so. Gotta wait one more fight, dog. All right, here we go. In the blue corner, Hojat Khajevand. I was hoping that that Afghan fighter would be back in Oktagon, but he's in FNC now. He got brutalized in one of his last fights. Fighting out of Germany. Looking like he's in damn good shape for this one. Funny things, I grew up in the mountains. First 6 years, extremely difficult life. Summer is fine. You can work, but winters are brutal. Dude, that's so awesome. I grew up in an island, but it just rained a lot. But now I'm in Minnesota in the United States, and it gets fucking cold in the winters here. But I grew up in northern Canada too a little bit. I've moved around a lot in my life. The inspector better win. Yo, it's always a pleasure to have the Striking Ace here. Striking Ace, if you can stay up, I know UFC is going to be a grind, but if you can stay up, we got Rise 200 tonight. We got Rise 200. My opponent for September is a former FNC fighter. Oh, no way. Going to be very hard because 185 is not my weight class. Where are you fighting? I want to watch it, brother. You'd kick my ass in a fight, by the way. You like tower over. I'm like 5'8", and if I fought, I'd probably fight at 125 pounds. So, so we can do some open weight. Where are you fighting, brother? That's super cool. All right, let's get back to the fight coverage here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have my soundboard. I'm sorry. Round one is about to begin, though. God, I'm tying my hair back for the next stream. I look like a fucking bum, dude. Hank the Tank's a wet dream. Island is probably even harder. Mountain is tough. No roads. You must do everything on your own. No electricity, fluid, or water. See, I had electricity and water, so you still roughed it more than me. But I love the secluded mountain life. I'm definitely more of a small town guy versus a city dweller. Okay, I'm bookmarking that because if it's available to watch, we will cover it and we will give you a shout out. I'll even try to convince Guru to go live, so just during one of his live streams, so he can give you a shout out too. Left to the body by Hojat. Hojat. I remember just not being the quickest. Double left jab by Hojat, and his hands are always low. Thinks he's freaking King Green up in this bitch. 4-10. Oh, nice 1-2 by Hojat. Right hand by Kincl. Pedasukte, let's go. It's the only swear word I know in Farsi. And I know because my dad used to call me Pedasukte my whole life. But he called my sister something else. I found out what he's calling my sister was like darling, beautiful. And he called me a little shit. 345. Oh, nice left hand by Hojat. Actually, it wasn't nice, but it landed. Fucking rights, dude. Guys, go subscribe to UFC Celebrities and Classics. You look that up, you'll see him. One of the OGs on MMA YouTube. Oh, Hojat with a nice 1-2. How the fuck is Hojat walking down Kincl right now? Have a great night, a great stream. I'll be live for Rise 200 later if you want to jump in the chat there. Guys, go leave a like on his live stream. 307. Oh, left hand by Hojat. Kincl. Maybe trying to set up that counter right hand. Low kick by Hojat. I don't like how Hojat's hands are so low. Left hand by Hojat. Low kick by Kincl. All right. Oh, Kincl with a nice step back left. Kincl's starting to flow a little bit. Kincl with a 1-2. Kincl's way quicker, man. Hojat's, he's slow. He's slow. He's slow and his hands are too low. Oh, low kick by Kincl, followed by a right hand. Hojat, oh, nice sneaky right uppercut. And Hojat, they both pointed at each other like, all right, that was a good one. Striker's delight so far, ladies and gentlemen. Nice left hand by Kincl. Kincl with the left, missing with the right is Hojat. Dude, good card so far. Good card so far. Low kick by Hojat. God, someone's getting knocked out. Kincl just missed with the big right hand. 1 minute 36 seconds remaining in this first round. Kincl the right to the body. Kincl's taking over this round. Low kick by Kincl, left hand by Hojat. Hojat with the left hand. Oh, Hojat with the right. 1-2 by Kincl, swing and a miss. Commentary saying Hojat's been waiting a long time for an opportunity to fight a big name. Oh, big low kick by Kincl. Already bruising is that lead leg of Hojat. Oh, Hojat cracked Kincl with the right hand. Dude, loses back and forth shots. Low kick by Hojat. Sick fight. Low kick by Kincl, doing way more damage on that lead right or lead left leg. Hojat's way more concerned about that leg, and he's not pressuring Kincl as much. Kincl's actually pressuring him now. And Hojat looking for a takedown. Body lock here, can't get it. Up against the cage. Let's see if Kincl has good takedown defense. Stand in his base. Stand your base. Oh! Hojat with a nice right hand as they escape the clinch. Shit, man. Fuck this round. Oh, spinning heel kick by Kincl. It landed. It just clipped him. Jeez. Good chin by Hojat. He didn't even flinch. Ah, fuck, dude. I don't know who won that round. I'm leaning Kincl, but Hojat started off well and still was in it towards the end. Poor Hojat, too. His hairline's so good in the front, but it's just non-existent in the back. Oh, my goodness. Kincl sitting down, Hojat standing up. Neither of them seem to be gassed just yet. I don't know who won that round. I'm leaning Kincl. Hojat definitely could have gotten it. Yep. That's a close. That was a fucking sick round, dude. This is a good fight. So Kincl 10-9. All right. I'm okay with it on all the judges' scorecards. I'm okay with it. I'm a little surprised one judge didn't give it to Hojat, but now if you got the knockdown with the spinning heel kick right at the end of the round, of course. But all right, here we go. Round 2, chat. He ended better, I guess. Yep. I'm perfectly fine with that. All right, here we go. Round 2. 457. Walking forward and pressuring his Kincl early now. Oh, nice low kick. Whoops, one sec. Nice low kick by Hojat. Oh, look at the spinning heel kick again. Is Kincl. Kincl with the left hand. Kincl definitely with the speed advantage still. Yep, they have live scoring. 10-9 first round for Kincl. Oh, big right hand by Hojat. Low kick by Hojat, and he's the one moving forward again. Well, they do wait to the end. They just give the live scoring in the first and second round. And then they announce who won the fight at the end of the third. Beautiful left single leg by Kincl, and he takes down Hojat in deep water. But Hojat on his knees, trying to get back up to his feet, then rolls back to his back here. Interesting. Kincl now settling in to half guard. Hojat with a few elbows. Khajevand just striking in this fight. Yep, it is confirmed 10-9 Kincl first round. I wouldn't lie to you, my man. I wouldn't lie to you. U26. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll be covering UFC and Rise 200 north-south right now. Kincl with a nice knee to the shoulder. Kincl now side control the other side, but Khajevand trying to roll to his right, but can't, and he's flattened out again. Kincl now looking for mount. Oh, arm triangle choke. Kincl and mount with the arm triangle choke. Kincl and mount with the arm triangle choke. It's only a matter of time. He's in side control. He's going to tap or go to sleep, and it is all over. Kincl wins. Kincl wins with the arm triangle choke. Hojat Khajevand finally got a big name and unable to find the finish. Looks good on the feet, and actually this was a sick fight, but Patrik Kincl, the inspector, gets it done. Arm triangle choke, second round finish. Hey, and that is why Kincl still has it, man. He was realizing that shit, I'm holding my own, but I'm not necessarily winning on the feet. I'm going to take this to the ground. Oh, poor Hojat. He is devastated. You know what, though? After that performance, though, loses a decision to Jotko. I guess Jotko's another big name, but loses a decision to Jotko and then looks good in the striking. Like, I'm perfectly fine with that. Win number 30, dude. Unbelievable. And he has 42 pro fights. 42 pro fights. Patrik Kincl wins, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful arm triangle choke in the second round. Co-main event, 45 minutes till UFC, bro. As long as Oktagon doesn't take a fucking 20-minute break, literally after this fight, which they certainly might. Fuck, we might only miss like what, 1 or 2 fights in the UFC. And I will have the UFC on in the background. And then we'll jump over to the UFC stream. Smash that like button and subscribe, guys. We stream and cover 30+ hours of combat sports every single weekend. We got 3 streams back to back to back today. Oktagon, UFC, and then Rise 200. Would have loved a late UFC card. I don't know why it's early pay-per-view. Swear they're always like, no, they changed it since Paramount. They've started going early. They've been starting an hour early since Paramount. You definitely watch England as well. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is... Only one of them is eligible to win the belt. Got you. But he missed weight. When is start? It has started 4.5 hours ago, but the co-main event's going to start in probably 10 minutes. We are on the co-main event, buddy. We're on the co-main event. Akipa already won. No problem, dude. No problem. The champ got his belt taken. All right, they're interviewing Kincl right now. I got to let one of the dogs out, and I got to fucking drain the main vein. So refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink when we come back on the other side in 2 minutes, we will cover the co-main event. We'll do the breakdown. We'll be live for the commentary and live updates, and we'll do the same with the main event. Then the stream is already up. Go and like the UFC stream. It's already up on the channel. We'll jump over to UFC right after Oktagon ends, and we'll take a 2-hour dinner break, come right back on at 2 a.m., and we'll be back for some Rise 200, the biggest show in Rise kickboxing history. Mago missed weight. Mago missed weight is the new nickname. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Co-main event coming up here on Oktagon 91. God, it sucks Dulatov's not fighting, but hey, at least we had jumped to UFC a little bit earlier. All right, do not go anywhere if you wanna.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friend, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friend, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the co-main event of Oktagon 91. Good to see you all. Good to see you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Nelson saying go Norway. Realistically, do you think Connor has a chance here? A chance? Yes, because it's mixed martial arts, but I'm definitely leaning Holloway. 5-year ring rust is a lot, brother. Good to see you, by the way, dude. Good to see you. Of course, didn't I say this? Didn't I say they were going to do another break to announce another fight, and they're announcing Vosgron's next fight? You're telling me Wada's testing this guy? Oh, he's calling out the king of the Czech Republic. He's saying, yo, wanna dance? King of Czech Republic in Frankfurt. He got a new contract. He must be happy now. Yeah, because he was upset for a little while. And Carlos is now entering the cage for a face-off. I think he did. And that's why he's just doing commentary stuff. Oh my God, Vemo's nose already looks broken. He said, now I'm retired. He said, unlike him, though, I never turned down a fight. He's walking in like he got a hit plate. He says, I feel sorry for the German fans because I'm going to beat you in front of them. Imagine Connor catches Max in the same triangle armbar Dustin did. Oh, my goodness. Could you imagine if Connor tries to wrestle? Well, he's coming out of retirement. He says, I hope the fans will cheer for me when I beat him up in style. Bro, Vosgron's going to submit this guy or ground and pound him. Well, let's see. Let's see. Vosgrov off the sauce, but I don't know if... Oh. All right, well, it's happening. It's happening. Vosgrov saying, I don't have a long career in MMA, but I've been training like crazy. And he said, all your experience ain't going to matter. I'm going to take you in deep waters. And I'm going to beat you in front of 60,000 people. Dude, we're covering that card. Sorry, KSW. Unless Phil DeFreeze fighting, bro. We're covering the Frankfurt card. He says, I've fought in a football stadium, but I've never fought in a big event like that. So it's going to be huge. It's going to be the biggest fight for him. So, I mean, that's another reason why he's probably coming out of retirement, too. I'm sure Oktagon's going to pay him well. I'm sure Wada's going to look the other way in this one. Not a bad fight to return to. Hasn't been retired too long. And as much of a freak of nature Vosgros is, he is one-dimensional. He has grappling. That is it. So we'll see how his ground and pound game is developing. They should have been... I mean, we've had 2 intermissions, and they still haven't... And we had 2 intermissions before this, and they still haven't announced everything. People rip on Ryzen and their intermission. At least they get all the information out there, then the fights continue. Yo, what's up, Amberly? You excited for UFC soon? The Legend versus the Neanderthal. Oktagon 94. I wonder when that's going to be. They're showing a preview for it now. So 94 will be September 26th. All right, well, it's official now. It's official now. Yeah, they announced this one earlier. DKC making his debut there. And Youngworth versus Max Koga. Whatever. This is the next card, by the way. Not a bad one. Not a bad one so far. Yeah, Brito not on it, though, because he's coming over to Dana White Contender Series. And that is September 12th. Oh, no, whoops. That one's September 12th. I missed 92. 92. Oh, Bros is on it? He's fun to watch. Oh, dude. Aronov's dead. Four's back against... Yeah, Will Fleury's going to absolutely destroy him. Nafuka's back. Dude, fucking Heron Kurt. Dude, what? Okay, this card's going to be fun. Wojciech Cole. Oh, honestly, this is a sick fight. This is a really sick fight. Dude, next card's going to be dope. Can't see your hat. Bum, bum, bum. All right, can we get to this next fight? We got Gjoni Palokaj, who's 13-3 as a pro, and he's the only one who can or who's eligible to win the title in this one. As the champion, Machaev lost his belt to the scale. Out of Albania, but training out of Germany, Palokaj, 4-0 in his last 4 fights, developed in We Loved MMA, never been knocked out, only been submitted once. He's got 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, and 7 decisions. 6-0 in Oktagon. He went 3-1 in We Love MMA. So since joining Oktagon, undefeated. Was the champion in We Love MMA. Came in, fought a vet, fought a prospect, fought a vet, and then fought 6-1, 8-1, 10-3. 3 really good opponents. I thought Novak was going to beat him, to be honest. I thought Novak was going to beat him. Palokaj, very good striker, but honestly, at this point, just a well-rounded contender. Mochamed Machaev, the Beast, 17-2 as a pro, training out of Austria. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Only been knocked out once. 9 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 6 decisions, 4-1 in Oktagon, 5-0 in XFN, and 3-1 in Brave. Won the title in his last fight with a first-round knockout against a really good opponent, then lost the belt to the scale. He has a really good resume, ladies and gentlemen. Really good resume, especially when he started to take his career really seriously, taking a step up in competition back in 2023, went over to UAE Warriors. Hasn't really fought a bad opponent since. Wanderlei Jr., I guess you could say is the only bad opponent he fought. I'm going Palokaj. Hey, what's up, sis? Are you gonna hold off because UFC McGregor starts soon? I'm gonna finish Oktagon. I'm not pulling the Borjas. No, it's the same one. It's the same one. This is the 3rd best Austrian fighter versus the 3rd best Albanian fighter. Dude, that's actually crazy. What is this? Division 3 IHF hockey? I've been having a good stream. It just ended. Hey, guys, go check out Sis stream. Go drop a like. It's been good. It's been good. Dropped off the TV yesterday, so I didn't have time to stream after PFL. Got some shit done earlier today. Oktagon's been good. There shouldn't be too much overlap. There's only 2 more fights left on Oktagon, so probably another hour, I would say. Hour and a half max. So we likely will be starting UFC at 6 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going to miss a couple of the fights, but I will have it on in the background. Don't you worry. Okay, Borjas. Might have to switch up my devices, though. All right, cold open for this one. How are you guys seeing this one play out? The big favorite is going to the former champ. All right, they're finally walking out. Palokaj is walking out right now. If the funny hat rule applies, I mean, he's wearing a sauna hat right now. All right, Albania and Germany. That is cool that Oktagon tells you what the song is as they're walking out. That hair is getting long. You're gonna be next Shawn Michaels. I know. I just need to get it a little bit longer than Scott's, then we're good. I bitched out of my haircut the other day. I was like, nah, fuck it. All right, he's getting looked up by the cut man. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? And in the meantime, let's catch up on some of the other big fights that have been going on today. Oh, yeah, I've totally forgot to share this. Oleinik doesn't get slimed out like he did in BKFC. The boa constrictor. I'm going to watch on my iPad. The boa constrictor gets a win in Open FC. There's a fucking title fight, too. Dude, Oleinik, he got fucking destroyed in BKFC. But the boa constrictor looking for another fucking Ezekiel choke. It's his patented move, ladies and gentlemen. It's his patented move. I'm so happy he didn't get destroyed. I'm so happy he didn't get destroyed. Dude, I'm picking him to win. Let's go, Oleinik. Hopefully, just cans or jiu-jitsu competitions moving forward. Our honorary Canadian, Alexei Oleinik. He's got a Canadian passport and citizenship. Yeah. And he fought BKFC last year, and it was the saddest thing I've ever seen. He got fucked up. All right, walking out now is the former champ. Lost his belt to the scale. Mago Beast Machaev. Fourth highest ranked fighter in Oktagon. That's crazy. The fourth highest fighter in Oktagon is from Austria. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. So the commentator said that they don't know. They didn't get any info on why the weight cut was so bad. All right, he's getting looked at by the cut man now. Only 26 years of age. Where his opponent's Palokaj, 31. Okay, so he missed by 2.7 pounds. He missed by 2.7 pounds. He came in at 47.7. And no 1 pound give, even though it doesn't matter in this case, but no 1 pound give in a title fight, right? It wasn't like a scales messed up, Charles Oliveira, I made the weight. No, he didn't make the weight. He didn't make the weight. Commentary saying that they did talk to him and he is expecting to go for the finish. Oh shit, they're going to Austria in 2027. God damn, dude. They just literally the commentary just said that they're going to Austria in 2027. That's crazy. A hungry killer, but not a Hungarian killer. Am I right? Am I right? All right, here we go. Here we go. Cool main event is about to start. This fucking Amasov-looking Austrian who lost his belt on the scale, taking on Gjoni Palokaj. 5 5-minute rounds, guys. Even though the champion missed weight, Palokaj still has a chance to become champion. For the featherweight title, but only for one of them. All right, the fighters are being introduced/announced right now. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat. I'm going with the underdog here. The big underdog, too, apparently. Six finishes for Palokaj. Okay, he's out of one of the biggest German MMA gyms in Hanover. The real deal James Neal, baby. Let's go. Oh, for those hockey fans out there, they know James Neal's the real deal, baby. So this is how I learned Oleinik not only got his 60th fabled win, but now it is 61. I'm just so happy he didn't get knocked out. I'm just so happy he didn't get knocked out. I love MMA and would love to get into other leagues. I still can't afford it anymore. You just gotta look on Kaposa's website every week, Amberly, and just find the free ones. There was a lot of free stuff on YouTube this week. But yeah, this one unfortunately is pay-per-view. Oktagon, even for the Russian links, wiped the internet clean of this promotion. Okay, finally, round 1. Featherweight championship fight. Machaev, Palokaj. Palokaj is the only one eligible to win the belt. I'm picking the underdog here. Let's go, Palokaj. Someone needs to get that belt wrapped around them. We can't let the belt just fade into obscurity, into no man's land here. Round 1, let's get it. Machaev doesn't come out explosive. Body kick by Machaev. .437. High kick. When they're with the zone, I think there's just so many ways that people are able to get to zone, but nice 1-2 by Machaev. Oh, left hand by Palokaj. Nice left hand by Machaev. Machaev with the right. Palokaj with the counter right and left hand. Palokaj with the left. Palokaj with a big right hand. 4-15. Low kick by Machaev. Palokaj's the one walking forward. Left hand by Machaev. Left hand by Machaev again. Straight left jab right through the guard of Palokaj. Low kick by Machaev. Left hand by Machaev again. Palokaj with a left jab of his own. Striker's delight so far. Counter left, swing and miss by Palokaj. Low kick by Machaev. Oh, Machaev lands a big right hand. Palokaj missing with the right. Dude, these guys are throwing bombs. High kick by Machaev. Left hand by Machaev, but walking him down is Palokaj. Right hand by Machaev. Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, this fight's awesome. I'm rooting for Palokaj. How you doing, Carl? Dog sitting. I was here 2 weeks ago. Are you covering Rise tonight? I'm fucking stoked. How you doing, Skate? Left hand by Machaev. We've only had a couple smart guys here today. Oh! Nice right hand by Palokaj. How you doing today, buddy? I'm going live, so if you want to jump on, you're more than happy to. Holds over Severino's announced. Stoked for that, dude. Let's go. Oh, big right hand by Machaev. Palokaj's hurt. He's seeing the Tweety Birds. He goes down, and it is all over. It is all over. I would scream and still, but he lost the fucking belt to the scale. And Palokaj is out, bro. He got cracked. He was wobbling, and then boom, down he goes after another big shot. Damn, I was rooting for Palokaj, man. I was rooting for Palokaj. He's still seeing the Tweety Birds as he gets back up to his feet. Good display of respect by Machaev. Damn. Loses his belt to the scale, but honestly, a great win against Palokaj. Dude, this guy's knocking out guys left, right, and center. This is his 10th knockout, right? 10th knockout. Shame he missed weight. Good knockout, though. 10th knockout. 10th in a row, I think. 1, 2... No, not in a row. Not in a row. Oh, man. Hey. Palokaj decided to go into deep water early. And that's what happens. That's what happens. Great win by Machaev. All right, one more fight. And UFC starts in 10 minutes. Bruh. This is awesome. This is awesome. I think Krylov's been past his prime for a little while now. So even though Rob is going to be shorter, he was short even at friggin' middleweight. So I'm going the Reaper. I'm going the Reaper. And that is all she wrote, dude. All right, no buffer time. Please just bring on the next fight. They're going to interview them for a little bit and all that shit, but please just bring on the next fight. Are you playing the fight? This is 2026, and I do not work for Oktagon. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I do provide live play-by-play commentary reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Guys, go check out Daily Facts. Wowza. Man, this is sad for Palokaj. This is sad for Palokaj. I'm hoping Whitaker, but Krylov might be too big. If Krylov is too big for him, though, then isn't everybody in the weight class too big for him? Because it's not like Krylov is big for the weight class. He's not small, but like I think Whitaker still has the speed advantage, or will have the speed advantage. Bolzer Severino on the 7th of November in Hanover. We gotta wait all the way till November. That's okay. That's okay. I can be patient. I can be patient. All right. So yeah, he can't be crowned the champion, but official announcement coming up here. We will have an actual title ceremony at the end of this fight, though. Either with Kerim retaining or Jotko winning it. Honestly, like what else? I mean, other than make weight, what else does he have to do? Other than make weight, what else does he have to do? All right, he's just being interviewed right now. So now we actually might get some answers. You're like, what's going on right now? You lost the title, but then you won it. Chive's saying, I'm still the champ, even though I didn't make the weight, I'm still number one. The commentator saying, I'm not surprised you're saying this after a performance like this. Dude, straight right hand and Palokaj fucking wobbled, bro. Palokaj giving the thumbs up as he looks like freaking drunken master. Oh my goodness. He said, in my division, I hit the hardest. God, he went for the takedown after and landed a big right hand. I pulled some pears from my neighbor's tree and I'm making cinnamon brown sugar pears. I love pears. I love pears. I think like an overripe pear just sucks. A mushy pear sucks, but like a perfectly ripe pear, even a just before ripe pear, so good. And I love those Asian pears. Those pear apples, those papples. Fuck, those are so refreshing. They're fucking big too. Nice. Oh, fries and burgers sounds so good. Oktagon is going to Austria next year. Yeah, start of 2027. Think he might want to fight there if there's the right opponent. His last fight in Austria for the title. There you go. It can be like Kai Asker's last fight in Japan. We all knew it was going to be his last fight. And then he gets that fucking knockout over Archuleta. Oh, man. I don't even remember the last time I had a burger. I should make a burger soon. It's summer. I gotta grill some. I've been grilling so many fucking tuna steaks. Literally, they're like, right now, I think you need a little bit of a break. Why? I don't think he needs a break. Bro barely broke a sweat. Well, sweat a lot. I guess he didn't sweat enough yesterday either, bro. Max wins against Severino Domley. Does he go for double champ since there's no one else in the featherweight right now? Double champ or like... Does he try elsewhere? Like, they're going to keep him unless he goes to the UFC. I just wish Oktagon did crossovers. Like, I want to see an Oktagon versus KSW card so bad, dude. But at that point, yeah, either different weight class or demand a fucking UFC contract. Holzer going to go to the UFC if he wins? Oh my God, the celebrity cameraman just tripped and almost fell backwards. All right, here we go. No bullshit, no buffer. Main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Main event next. And we have Krzysztof Jotko against Kerim Engizek. Engizek, 24-5 for the champion. 14 KO TKOs. Never been knocked out. 4 submissions. He's been submitted 3 times. 6 decision wins, only 2 losses via decision. 6-1 in Oktagon, 9-1 in GMC, and 4-2 in Superior Fighting Championship. And he went 3-0 and whatever. I don't even know where that is from. Lost to Krzysztof Jotko in his last fight in the tournament final, but this is for the belt. Thank you, Activate A. Speaking of hamburgers, he beat Dominic Humberger in his last fight. 11-2 guy. Beat Mick Stanton. Beat Kamil. Beat Patrik Kincl for the title. I mean, his last 4 fights have been, or his last 4 wins have been awesome. GMC fought some decent guys as well in his first little run there. All right, his opponent, as we know, Krzysztof Jotko. Been around for a while. Shout out to Jotko Fuel. 29-6 as a pro. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 19 decisions, 11-6 in the UFC, 4-0. He was in the UFC for so long, dude. 16 fights in the UFC, and honestly had a pretty good UFC career. 4-0 in Oktagon. He had 1 no contest in the PFL. Won the title in his last fight. Won the tournament. And before then, beat Hojat. Beat Marc, who's pretty good. Ion Serdu and whatever. And Andres Ramos was pretty good too at FNC. Yeah, beat Sirkunov, Mershart, Eric Anders, Marc-Andre Barriot, all in the UFC. All decent wins. And even went on a decent win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak, mind you. But David Brangieri Hall and Brad Tavares and lost to better competition. How old is Jotko now? He's got to be 36. Okay. And Kerim, 35. Battle the Unks in the rematch for the Oktagon middleweight title, not the middleweight tournament. I'm Jotko decision is what I'm thinking, but I really want Kerim to knock him the fuck out because I want to jump and watch UFC. I want to muck a quick snack and watch UFC. That's why. I think it just and I got to feed the dogs. We still got an hour. I think it just goes by 2 years and not how many fights. Max has a contract with Oktagon for 2 years and said he wants to honor it. Dominic Humberger is actually really good. No, he is good. He is good. Oh, so Oktagon doesn't do by fights. They do by years. A Jotko decision, but the fact he finished a guy at Engizek's level is impressive, especially since he's more of a decision guy anyways. Okay, that's good. He's young and one of the best prospects in Europe. 2 years sounds good. All right, here we go. Krzysztof Jotko making his run. Let's go. Jotko's like, bro, we got UFC to watch. We got UFC to watch, baby. Jotko's, I'm running to the cage. We got UFC to watch. All right, he's got to beat him one more time to be the true champ. You said it, Striking. The fact that he did finish him is very impressive. All right, Jotko now about to enter the cage. Quick walkout / run out. Fucking run out for him. Oh, crowd is going crazy right now. Commentary saying Jotko happy to play the bad guy. So he won 350,000 euros in the tournament. Let's see if he can make that big bucks as a champion now. Good walkout music. All right, Kerim walking out now, guys. Dude, the crowd is going insane. I'm pretty locked in with Holzer news since I'm German and I've only ever heard him that the contract is 2 years and never how many fights. Okay. I can't believe we're about to watch Conor McGregor's return fight. Knock on wood, he doesn't pull an Ortega and hurt himself as he enters the cage. Did I just jinx it? If once Conor McGregor starts fighting, I owe Shane $100 USD. Dude, the crowd is so loud that the commentary has to literally like scream to talk over him. And I mean, you got to imagine that Oktagon does want him to win. Because then, boom, there's the fucking trilogy, right? There's the fucking trilogy. It's crazy that it's an immediate rematch, too. It wasn't that long ago they fought. Dude, crowd chanting. Not only chanting, fucking singing right now. Jeez. Dude, you can't even hear the commentators. That's crazy. Well, he's got the crowd support here. He's got the crowd support. Oh my God, he's in the cage now. Come over to our YouTube channel. Smart guy. Fuck Twitch. Come over to our YouTube channel. All right, finally being announced, guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. We got UFC coverage right after this. And then at 2 a.m. Eastern, we're going to be covering Rise 200, one of the biggest kickboxing shows in Japan, one of the biggest kickboxing shows of the year, and certainly Rise's biggest show of all time. All right, scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Do we go the distance? Yo, come over to YouTube or shut the fuck up, Xcan. Damn, they already got the first guy in the cage. Oh, in the UFC, yeah, they're moving quick. They're moving quick. You guys are ready for it? Xcan, it's literally the same, the City Life Project. Again, this is YouTube in 2026. You're a smart guy, dude. You're a smart guy. You're not doing a good job painting that picture yet, but I still believe. I still believe. Crowd booing him. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's out of American Top Team. Thiago Alves in his fucking corner? Get the fuck out of here. Hopefully Kerim does better. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us on YouTube. Yeah, fuck Twitch, bro. You didn't want to be that guy. You didn't want to be that guy. Would be humiliating to get a finish quick again after going undefeated for years. Especially since Jotko is more of a decision guy. All right, Kerim now getting the huge crowd pump. Unk versus Unk in this title fight. Yeah, dude, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out. The best is blessed, baby. This is 2026. This is the year 2026. I do not work for Oktagon, and you're a smart guy. So what do you think the answer to that question is, my man?
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Dude, the chat was going nuts when Marab was coming back. The chat was going nuts. And speaking of going nuts, the crowd is going nuts right now. Main event starting now. We're probably only going to miss 1 or 2 fights in the UFC. Because for some reason, I feel like this is going to be a finish. It's either Jotko wins 5 rounds via decision, but for some reason, I'm just feeling another finish. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Main event, Oktagon 91. Let's get it. You're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 57 seconds and already going for the takedown right away is Jotko. YouTube 2026, you're a smart guy. Kyoji Horiguchi in Dern's corner. Oh, and the takedown right away, but Kerim with the reversal. Kerim and mount, but then Jotko spinning again. Scrambling out again and ending up at the bottom is Jotko. Crazy scramble here early. Kerim in the guard of Jotko. Jotko closes the guard. Damn, Jotko looks in trouble. Kerim in the guard, landing muffin shots to the body. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Complaining about something. Kerim, not a lot of damage, but he is landing shots. Couple muffin shots. Jotko doing his best to butt scoot to the cage. Jotko was shouting at the ref. Maybe a glove grab. Oh! Grounded knee. Superior roll set. Superior roll set. Oh, another knee by Kerim. Oh, right hand by Kerim. Jotko screaming at the ref. Oh! Jotko just dropped Kerim. Jotko just dropped Kerim in the top position. What the fuck was that? Dude, Jotko keeps yelling at the ref. You can't do that. Let the ref do his job. Kerim correct Jotko as Jotko's looking at the ref screaming, but then Jotko hits Kerim and lands on top position. Big elbows. Jotko in full mount. Jotko in full mount, landing left hands. Short right elbow by Jotko. Jotko now looking for submission. What the fuck? Jotko isn't an exciting fight. What the fuck is going on? Oh, more shots in the top position. More right elbows by Jotko. Another right elbow by Jotko. Jotko's in full mount, raining down elbows. 245. Kerim still on his back. Still with Jotko and mount on top. Oh, Jotko. Right hand. Looking for more elbows. Kerim trying to roll out of it, but Jotko staying on top. Jotko with more elbows. More elbows by Jotko. 227. Kerim cannot get out of this. Left hand by Jotko. They're fighting like it's the last round. Sheesh. Oh, big left by Jotko again. Kerim's cut, man. It might just be his nose or it might be on his left eye. I can't see for sure. 204. Round 1, bro. 158. More damage from Jotko, but he's primarily looking to try to snatch an arm in between landing these elbows. Jotko's still in full mount. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Yeah, there's a cut on Kerim's eye. More left hands by Jotko. Jotko with another left eye. Jotko with another left eye, left hand. Elbows by Jotko. Jotko teeing off, postured up and teeing off. Oh, trying to roll out of it. Kerim still on his back. Jotko with the right. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Jotko trying to finish this right elbow. Jotko with another right elbow. 12-6, baby. Let's go. Oh my God. Is Kerim a fucking can? Because Jotko's opening him up here with these elbows. 103. Can Jotko finish this? Still in mount. More elbows. This is insane. More elbows by Jotko. Jotko's complaining that Kerim's continuing to hold his gloves. Oh, Jotko's looking for the Americana, but a little sloppy and they're back to their feet. 32 seconds. Kerim has blood in his right eye. 25. Jotko continuing to walk him down. Dude. Cut above the left eye, and Kerim's nose is fucked. Low kick by Kerim. 10 seconds. I think they're just going to wait out the round. Oh, Jotko tried to set up a spinning back fist. He didn't pull the trigger on a teep. And that is it for the first round. Oh my God. I mean, 10-8 for Jotko. 10-8. I mean, there was a few moments early in the scrambles, but I feel like 75, 80% of that was just Jotko beating the shit out of him. I guess we'll see how the live scoring comes in, but there's definitely an argument there. That was crazy. I think the lesson Jotko should learn in this one is just stop yelling at the ref. The only moment Jotko was in danger is when he was yelling at the ref and got tagged with a big shot by Kerim. All right, only 10-9, only 10-9. Yo, superior rule set knee to the chest. Let's fucking go. So Jotko's complaining that he's holding on to the fence, holding on to the cage. This ref sucks, by the way. He's had 3 really poor performances tonight as a referee. We call out the referees, man. We call out the referees. Dude, I haven't even looked at this UFC fight because this fight's just so crack cocaine. Round 2. We're going to jump over to UFC right after this, chat. Like, I'm not even taking much of a break at all. Like, maybe 5 minutes, quick muck a snack, and throw something in the oven. But that's it. All right, the ref is now warning Kerim about cheating. He's got a cut on the top of his nose and a cut on his left eye. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's see how quick Jotko goes for the body lock or takedown or anything here. Jotko walking forward. Pressuring Kerim backwards up against the fence. Low kick by Kerim. Jotko staying on him. Jotko, I don't know why he doesn't pull the trigger on these shots. Again, Jotko. Too many feints, bro. If you're going to throw a knee, fucking throw the knee. Jotko with the underhooks. He feinted with the right hook and feinted with the knee. Both of them would have landed. Both of those shots would have landed. Jotko now looking for the takedown. Good defense by Kerim up against the cage. Jotko with the underhooks. Is he going to find the trip? .405. In the clinch. This is more the Jotko I remember, right? This is the UFC Jotko I remember. 352. Another knee by Jotko, just kind of winning this positional battle. Oh! Jotko tried to drag him back and he got reversed. He fell on his back and wasn't able to get the roll. And now they're back up to their feet. Jotko with the left, and they're back in the clinch. .318. Jotko with the left of the body. Commentary saying Jotko's getting a little too cute with some of his moves here and relying on just pure strength versus technique in some of these takedown attempts. .251. Jotko still can't get the takedown. He's got a left underhook pretty high. Jotko now going for a single leg. Oh, big elbows by Kerim, but Jotko gets him to the ground. Jotko gets him to the ground, half guard, and a left elbow by Jotko. A left elbow by Jotko, and dude, Kerim looks tired. Kerim looks noticeably tired. Left elbows by Jotko. The ref gives Kerim back his mouthpiece that fell out earlier. 2:19. Jotko, oh my God, back to mount. Back to mount. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Jotko back to mount. Kerim, Engizek. Already looking pretty tired. Already bruised about it after the first round. Posh it up in mount here. Jotko landing right elbows. Hammer fist. Jotko, such a good submission. Oh, nice little explosive scramble by Kerim, and he's forced Jotko back into full guard. Jotko still poshed it up and landing hammer fist, though. Kerim using the left knee to push up against Jotko. Jotko feet planted. Let's see if he tries to pass guard. 1:11. Jotko not in mount as long as the first round, but still dominating this round. 1 minute. And a big left hand by Jotko as he re-enters into half guard. Yo, what is up to everybody in the live chat? Good to see you guys. We will be starting the UFC stream right after this fight. No housekeeping notes, no nothing. We're just going to get right to the UFC fight. Well, actually, I'm going to feed the dogs that I'm literally house sitting for and dog sitting for. Then we'll start the fight. Oh, big right hands by Jotko. He was in mount for a moment, but back to half guard. Durden almost went to sleep. 25 seconds. Still in mount, or back in mount, I should say. 5 seconds. Some left hands by Jotko. Giving up his back is Kerim, but not enough time to go for a choke. And that will do it for round number 2. 5 rounds if needed in this title fight. Big deep breath by Jotko. Really labored is Kerim as he got back up to his feet very slow. Cut above his left eye. Oh my God, look at Kerim's face. He's fucked up. His whole face is swollen. And Jotko, not a scratch. Not a scratch. Cuts, bruising, nose is gone. Jeez. A better round for Kerim in the sense that he wasn't on his back in full mount or giving up full mount for 3 minutes, but still. Hey, we got another smart guy in the live chat. 2026, I do not work for Oktagon.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Smart guy. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, Mr. Showtime? What fight league is England versus Norway? What are the fighters' names? Because right now it's Turkey versus Poland. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. What league are the English and Norway fighters fighting in, Mr. Showtime? Because, yeah, this is Poland versus Turkey / Germany. 425, Jotko. Looking for that takedown again. Oh! Big shot by Jotko. Jotko with a knee. Jotko hurt him. 2-0 for Jotko. FIFA World Cup Soccer. Why would I stream FIFA World Cup Soccer? 4 minutes. Why would I stream FIFA World Cup Soccer? 358. Right hand. Body kick. Dude, Jotko getting the better of him on the feet. That's not good because that's where he usually has the advantage. 344. Jotko up 2 rounds. Jotko toying with him, playing with his foot a bit. Jotko looking for the right elbow. Doesn't land. Mr. Showtime, I'm sure there's a real soccer channel out there. We're not a real soccer channel, my man. We're not a real soccer channel. Knee to the body by Jotko. Jotko, beautiful takedown, but almost landed on bottom again. Gets back up to his feet. And cage grab by Kerim, but the ref was on him. Slaps his hand away. But yeah, 2 rounds to none. 10-9 in each round. Grabbing the cage again is the champion, Kerim, and the ref on him. Ref saying, let's work, let's work. Jotko looking to try to drag him down. Dude, Jotko's talked more with the referee than his own fucking corner this fight. Oh, the ref is taking a point away from Kerim for grabbing the cage. So Jotko's literally yelling at the ref like, he's grabbing the cage again, he's grabbing the cage again. Maybe that's one of the reasons why he's had a harder time taking him to the ground. But Kerim, bruised and battered, is losing a point too. So he's down 2 rounds. Likely going to be a 10-8 in this one. Halfway through the round, unless Kerim lands the knockout, he's going to lose this. I mean, he's got 2 rounds, but unless he lands a knockout, good job, ref. And that's the only redeeming thing this ref has done so far. Oh, Kerim comes in swinging, though. Kerim comes in swinging. Lands a big shot on Jotko. Oh, Kerim, because Kerim can barely breathe, man. His nose is fucked. Low kick by Kerim. Jotko just looking for his entry or right shot here. Jotko, man, just fucking clowning, trying to throw a right elbow. Nice knee by Jotko. Another knee by Jotko. How did Kerim eat that? Oh, Kerim with the left to the body on Jotko. I mean, Kerim is tough as nails. Look at his fucking face right now. Left hand by Kerim, right hand to the body by Kerim. Jotko's mouthpiece fell out. Dude, this waterboarding Kerim with his pressure. Kerim now, though, is the one trying to pressure, knowing that he's down so much in this fight. 141. Kerim body lock. Another knee. Oh! Oh my God. Kerim just kneed Jotko in the balls. Oh my God. And he lifted Jotko a foot off the ground. That was a nasty knee to the balls. Oh my God. There's so much fuckery in this fight, dude. Bro. This is tough for Jotko because obviously you want to use that time to recover. Wait. Oh, yep. Ouch. All right, Jotko's back up to his feet. I mean, yeah, this is tough for Jotko because you want to take time. You want to use the Borjas. You want to take time to recover. But also, you don't want fucking Kerim to recover either. Masterclass of Kerim. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. I mean, he saw it earlier, right? He saw it earlier. Homie was cheating. This fight is insane. Akipa cheating. Oof. All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Gandra smoked Reese, as we predicted. He's up there for sure, Draco. He's up there for sure. Machaev, who we just watched fight, is definitely up there too. I like Gandra. I will add an extended highlight package of him as well. I needed him to win so I could post the extended highlight package. I don't know why Reese is still in the UFC. I imagine he's going to get cut now. He's going to be in PFL soon. That was rough. He went to sleep, then woke up on the ground. Damn. PFL bound Reese now, I imagine. Spinning back fist attempt. Kerim way out of range. 47 seconds remaining. Oh! Big shots to the body by Kerim. Yo, we need Kerim to stop cheating so we can switch over to UFC soon. $29 seconds. Foot stomp by Kerim. Kerim with another knee. Watch the balls. Dude, yeah, if Kerim knees him in the balls again, just disqualify his ass. 10 seconds. Glove grabbing, cage grabbing. 5 seconds left in the round. Jotko just missed with a spinning heel kick. And that will do it for round 3, going into the first of 2 championship rounds. Jotko is getting tired, dude. I mean, getting kneed in the balls like that will surely drain you a bit. 10-9 round 1. 10-8 round 2. 10-9 round 3 for Jotko. Dude, he looks just done. He looks fucking defeated, Kerim, right now. His coach is like helping him keep his arms up, blood everywhere, eyes swollen, nose 100% broken. We need more fouls or no more fouls, dude. I want to feed these dogs and jump on UFC. I did set the stream for another half an hour because I figured there'd be probably an hour of overlap. $29-27 for Jotko right now. They gave Kerim this round. That's fucked. That's fucked. I do not agree that Kerim won this round. Kerim is losing. Kerim is losing. 29-27. I don't believe he won that round at all, but whatever. Jotko does look tired. And Kerim, I don't know how the fuck he's still standing, but round 4. Here we go. And Kerim looking for a takedown. Kerim 10-9 by aura of cheating. Another low blow by Kerim. This is so fucked, dude. Disqualify him. Disqualify him. Jotko literally yells, "Hey!" Dude, this has been a dirty fight. I hate that the announcers are... Bro, uppercut to the dick, dude. Disqualify his ass, dude. Uppercut to the dick in the fucking clinch. Yo, fuck this guy, dude. The ref should take another point and say if something else happens, disqualification. Yo, how crazy is this, Chillax? This might be the most fuckery-filled fight and literally finally made good time. UFC's just around the corner and this shit happens in this. He's gassed, so you make him gas by groin strikes plus 1,000 IQ. No point? No point. 443. Back at center. Low kick by Kerim. Oh! Kerim landed a high kick on Jotko. Dude, if Kerim comes back and wins this fight by cheating like fucking Akipa, that would be fucked. Yeah, dude. PFL bound Reese. Jotko looking for the takedown. Well, Jotko decision likely incoming. 402. Like, there's been some good moments in this fight, but I feel like the foul is like too much of a cloud. Too much of a fucking cloud. Casting too much of a shadow over this. And Jotko having a tough time getting the takedown late here. High crotch single leg. Can he get it? Nope. Kerim gets out of it. Knee by Kerim. 330. Yeah, literally the commentator just caught himself being biased. He's like, I don't know why I'm like rooting and coaching for him. I'm like, geez, dude. 3:21. Jotko is getting the control time for what it's worth. It's just not in full mount. Elbows by Kerim. Jotko yelling at I don't like how Jotko is talking to the ref so much. The ref was saying that those were illegal. This ref has been shit most of the night, so I don't blame him, but I don't blame Jotko for being pissed. And now the ref is saying, let's work. Jotko looking for a knee, little Charlie horse action by Kerim. 2:37. It was told the back of the head. It wasn't, though. Like, he wasn't intentionally going for the back of the head. Dude, I don't think those weren't even as bad as the first ones. Those weren't, Jotko at least was moving there, so I don't have any issues with those ones. Earlier in the, it might have been in the last round. Those ones were way more egregious. Because Jotko had his shoulder dug in and he couldn't move. So those ones were bad. These ones I didn't think were that bad, to be honest. Maybe I'm just being desensitized to all the cheating. That, like, borderline cheating elbows are, like, normal strikes to me right now. All right, they separate, or the ref separates them back at center. 1:43. Oh, nice knee to the body by Jotko. Kind of landing more bigger shots at the moment. 1:34. Crowd booing now. Dude, if they gave round 3 to Kerim, like, they could give him this round too. Although I think Jotko, with control time and winning some of these little exchanges, should take it. 1:16. Man, Jotko had his opportunity to finish the fight early in the first round and second round with all those mounts. Oh, left elbow by Jotko, still dropping to get takedown, can't complete it. Kerim tough as nails. I said this once already. I'll say it again. Tough as nails, that cheating fuck. They took a point in the second round, but they should have taken a point. They should have taken a point in the last round too, in my opinion. He grabbed the cage 3 times. I guess 3 is the magic number. He grabbed the cage 3 times. They take a point. He's only hit Jotko in the balls twice. So they didn't take away a second point. Kerim still being held up against the cage by Jotko. Holy shit, I've watched 2 fights already. Jotko's still fighting. Dude, there have been so many fouls, dude. So many fouls. Oh! Kerim with the right. Jotko. Spinning back fist didn't land clean. Jotko is winning. Jotko is winning. I'll read the live scorecards to you in just a moment, Eric. Good to see you. By the way, Kerim, low kick but checked by Jotko. Dude, literally though, Kerim's doing his best Akipa impression. Grab the cage 3 times, grabbing the gloves, low blows. And that is it for the 4th round. We go into our final round, final fight of the card, final round of the card. Right after this, the UFC stream is already up, ladies and gentlemen. The UFC stream is already up. We will join the UFC action right after this. All right. Kind of like the 4th round for Kerim. If Kerim won round 3, then he's probably going to take round 4. Are we really going to see a fucking draw if Jotko can't win the 5th round? Oh my God, he ate that head kick early. Oh my God. 38-37 Kerim. 38-37 Kerim. Oh, sorry, no, 38-37 Jotko. My bad. 38-37 Jotko. If Kerim wins this round, the fight is a tie. If Kerim wins this round, the fight is a draw. Jotko doesn't like looking at the screen. That's hilarious. He has no idea what the scores are. He's old school. Kerim won the last 2 rounds. 38-37 Jotko. He keeps the belt. I'm sure he'll take it. Then they'll set up the trilogy. All right, round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Oktagon wants Kerim to win. I'm convinced. 445. Low kick by Jotko. Front kick by Jotko. Oh, sorry, front kick by Kerim. Jotko on the back foot. Jotko missing with the overhand left. God, Jotko's so tired, dude. No, I already explained it to you. 38-37. 2-2 rounds, yes, but because of the point being taken away in the second round from Kerim, he won that round 10-8. So yes, technically 2-2, but that's why I wrote it in here. It's 38-37. So if Jotko loses the round and it's 3-2, Kerim's not going to win the fight. It will be a draw. He will retain his title, though. 348. And it's still anyone's game right now. Kerim missing with the right hand. Jotko back in the controlling position up against the cage, but he hasn't had success in this position up against the cage since the fucking third round. Jotko fight actually being insane is the craziest part. First 2 rounds, he was super violent. And then round 2 and 3 was just a fucking cheater's delight. Jotko should win via DQ. Jotko trying to go for a single leg here. Ref is saying, let's work, let's work. Right when the ref says that, Jotko grabs the leg. Can he push his right shoulder into the ribs? And Jotko gets the takedown! Jotko gets the trip takedown. It's been a whole round. It's been a whole round. Let's see if he can maintain this position. If Jotko can stay on top, this is his fight. Oh, Kerim on his knees. Kerim looking to get back up to his feet, and he does. Jotko can't even get the left hook in. Kerim back up to his feet. Jotko looking to drag him down again. Jotko's a friend of mine. Thank you for the play-by-play. Stuck at work. No problem, Eric. 228. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe. We cover 30+ hours of combat sports every single week. We'll be jumping over to UFC, and we'll cover Rise 200 later as well. Still up against the cage. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So far, it's a Jotko round. Still up against the cage is Jotko. Body lock. Yeah, foot stomps by Jotko. That's some old school shit, baby. Knee by Jotko to the body. $153. $144. Jotko 134 punches, 147 for Kerim. Jotko 70 significant, Kerim 64. Oh, left hand by Jotko as Kerim pushes him off. They're separated. 127. Can Kerim win back the fight in this 1 minute and 25 seconds? We shall see. Kerim walking forward. Kerim missing with the 1-2. Jotko ducks under. Knee by Jotko in the clinch, but only grazes the chest of Kerim. Kerim with the left to the body. Jotko, a knee in the right hand. Jotko trying to duck under. Kerim with a shot to the body. Jotko in the clinch. Can he push Kerim back up against the cage? Knee by Kerim. 1 minute. This is a Jotko round, dude. And new. There's no way the judges are going to score this for Kerim. Couple shots to the body by Kerim. Well, unless he like fucking knocks out Jotko here or drops him here, but they separate. 45 seconds. Both these guys biting down their mouthpiece. Both these guys showing heart. Both of these unks. Nice job getting the underhook by Jotko. 30 seconds left. Is this going to be a Jotko round? If so, he's going to win the fight. 25 seconds. Left hand by Kerim. Kerim's walking forward here at the end. 21 seconds. Kerim eats a left by Jotko. Right hand by Kerim. Knee by Jotko. How did Kerim eat that? Kerim with the right. Jotko. Knee to the body. Jotko with the right uppercut. 10 seconds. Spinning back fist by Jotko. Kerim with the body. Look. Right hands by Kerim. 1-2 by Kerim. Oh, and a shot. Of course. A punch after the bell by Kerim. That cheating fuck. Fuck That guy, dude. I've seen enough. Fuck Kerim and Engizek. That cheating fucking bitch. Great fighter, sure. I hate disrespecting the fighters, but fuck this guy, dude. Of course he punches him after the bell. Of course he punches him after the bell. Glove grabs, 3 cage grabs that we saw. 2 shots to the balls and a punch after the fucking bell. Jotko should win this round. Jotko should win this round. 39 fucking 37, dude. 39 goddamn 37. I'll start UFC in 20 minutes, guys. This better be a 30 fucking 9 or 28, sorry. 39-28. I thought it was thrown with the belt. I didn't see anybody throw a belt. Dude, fuck that. There's no way it's a draw. That 3rd round was Jotko. Or sorry, that 5th round was Jotko. I don't mind the 3rd and 4th going to Kerim. Don't get me wrong. Even though he's a cheating fuck. I do like how he forced a comeback. He's a cheating fuck, so I highly doubt it. Boy cried wolf, right? I ain't being outrageous. I ain't being outrageous. All right, awaiting the official decision. Guys, again, UFC coverage in 17 minutes. In 17 minutes. We will start our UFC. I'm afraid they'll try to make it a draw because they want the fucking trilogy, right? Because they want the goddamn trilogy. Jotko had more significant strikes. Jotko had takedowns. Jotko had more control time in the 5th round. Fucking league wants a trilogy. I just think, like, Kerim, in fair play winning rounds 3 and 4, he did not look like the same Kerim in round 3 and 4 and round 5. Okay, come on. And still, baby. And still. Don't do him dirty. Don't do him dirty. I'm not going to say it's a robbery, but at the same time, like, I do not believe the 5th round went to Kerim. I don't know how it could. He didn't outstrike him. And no! Let's go, baby! Krzysztof Jotko beat that cheating fuck. And no, beat him in the tournament. Beat him in the actual standings for the belt. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. What a crazy fight. What a crazy fight. And new. Guys, we're jumping over to the UFC in 15 minutes. I know the fights have started, but we didn't want to end this fight companion early. Why is Farid fighting Verna? Hey, shout out to the prospect. Stepping up. All right, check out the UFC stream, guys. If you are new to the channel, we cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. We'll be covering a Rise as well. We'll be covering Rise as well tonight, or I guess early in the morning. So check it out. Check it out. That stream isn't up yet, but the UFC one is, and we'll start that in a moment. We've already been streaming a lot this week, as you can see here. Prospect highlights: Gabe Stevenson, Ellison, and John Garza, who's going to be fighting in just a moment. I posted their highlights as well as the contestants on the Ultimate Fighter. But that is going to do it for me. Here's, I got to quickly feed the dogs, quickly grab something to eat, or like just snack on something quick, and then jump over for UFC. Garza slander isn't tolerated. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and join us for the UFC fight companion in 10 to 15 minutes. I posted the link in the chat. See you guys in a few. Peace.
Yeah.